There we go. Alright, we are back. Back to Tales. Time for some more. Right now, I think, actually, we have very few listed side quests left, so we're gonna have to do some more scouring of the world for that sort of thing. Which I'm sure that won't be a problem. Let's quick send out an expedition again. Like...
Scout.
There we go. So yeah, last time we did a full side quest that was Zavid and Eisen, kind of playing out their stuff, and we also did a couple of other, not smaller ones, but like, the Zavid Eisen one was probably the big one of that. Hey cats. Really glad that the cats are back in this town. So nice. Zavid runs into all these weird people, you know, like this Malik, a demon, a witch, an exorcist, the Lord of Calamity, the Reaper. Yeah, that sounds crazy. Spite as a motivation. Spite as a motivation is like this game in a nutshell, right? Let's buy... You know what? Alright, it's the beginning of a stream. This is probably a good enough time as any for me to crush a bunch of equipment before people get in here. That'll be good. And we can crush this topaz dagger, we can crush some feldspar stuff. I mean, I can crush amphibole stuff, but it doesn't mean much. Calcite doesn't mean much. More topaz helps. And more quartz also helps. Let's keep... Let's keep some of that stuff. We can get rid of the paper. More topaz, more quartz. So yeah, I figure this is as good a time as any to do this, because, like, it's just something I need to do, and at the beginning, this was when people are kind of coming on in, so I can just crush things and not care. One of the... we don't need amphibole. I could use another feldspar. Alright. Let's crush some of these belts. So I've been told, but I haven't, like, seen if this is true or not. It's just been something that's been mentioned in the zoo, that there is an upper limit on, like, inventory space, and that scares the hell out of me with how, like, how many pieces of equipment you get in this game. Like, that just seems, like, terrifying. We're good on amber. One of the quartz bags can go. Like, it doesn't matter if it takes a long time to get to. This game gives you, like, there are battles that literally give you, like, 20 plus pieces of equipment after victory. So, like, you know, that sort of thing. I want the ones that crush into good stuff. Glad to see everybody's here. How y'all doing? How goes your, either evenings, mornings, whenever it is, you know? How's it going? Hope it's going well. We can crush this feldspar pendant for the coarse tempering powder. One of these ribbons can go. We don't need much more amphibole, but I'll take the. I'll get the coarse tempering powder out of it. Okay, that's good. Next is waistcoats. I actually don't want to crush too many of those. Now, quartz garments I can crush a lot of. Largely uneventful. I have no beer, otherwise things are good. Today was a nice day, go swell. Dinned night snacks. We'll keep 2 quartz garments. It's probably actually too few. I probably should keep 3, but... calcite is good to crush up. I don't think I've even touched the rings. Okay, amphibolite. Force ring is feldspar. Quartz out of these. The legless is... Ooh, pinion is mithril. Gold from barrier. Let's crush 1 barrier. Yeah, that's fine. Then boots. We've got a couple topaz boots I can crush out. Oh boy, quartz boots. Just everything from here on down. Let's get some coarse tempering powder by crushing these feldspar plus boots. Same with the floric. Calcite. A lot of amber boots. This doesn't even give me anything. I'm just removing them from my inventory. Wow. Alright, we're back to the start. Why are you keeping multiple copies of super old equipment? The actual honest answer is that I have a mental rule of keeping either 1 to 2 copies of every weapon or 3 copies of every boot just in case, and I don't care enough about dismantling them to dismantle them. So, Nalathi has the actual answer. It's habit. Also because, like, I was crushing those amber boots and they were giving me nothing. And selling them doesn't give me anything, so it's not worth doing anything with them. What was I? Oh no, I wanted to go here. Did I go here in this town? Taliesin. Gremlin. The gremlin? What the hell's the gremlin a reference to as far as a summon spirit goes? Oh god, no, I can't think of... I can't think of what that could be a reference to. Like... Summon spirit that eats your vehicles? Like, could that be close to gnome and that was a mistranslation? Gnome and a mistranslation's the only thing I could actually think of. Zane seems to be on the same thing. Fantasia thing? It doesn't ring a bell from, like, it's not a summon spirit in Fantasia, right? Like... Because these have all been themed as summon spirits, every single one of them. So, like, if it was just, like, some mini-boss in Fantasia, that's off theme. I'm gonna go with, until proven otherwise, I'm going with mistranslation of gnome. Because I could definitely see that being a mistranslation of gnome. Gremlin's Lair... Oh! Oh, was that just what gnome was in Fantasia? Was it... Okay. Maybe? I don't know. Anyway. that was all I wanted to do in town here. Actually, I came here to go to a ball, so we're gonna fly over to a ball. Oop, check out the cat. I'm sorry, there was just an anchovy sitting next to this cat. I don't believe that. I don't believe that at all. That's a lie. Whatever. Gnome was definitely gnome. Okay. My memory of Fantasia is a bit weak, as I remember I played it years and years and years ago. So... anyway, we're gonna fly on over to a ball, because somebody had said that there's a chance that there's stuff going on there, and I'm not going to check the map to confirm that. I could, but I won't. Because there's cat souls on the way, and I won't, and even if I waste time with that, like, I still got the cat souls, so it wasn't actually a waste of time. The cat presented you the anchovy as the thanks for saving the city. So, oh, also, more importantly, I actually wanted to go out here to talk to a specific Malik. Where are you? There's a Malik who was talking about Siegfried and Brunhild, and I want to get them to say their stuff again. Because when we were first talking to that Malik, I knew Siegfried was the gun, but I didn't realize Brunhild was something as... was what Brunhild was. Was it you? Siegfried was the first oracle, bore a flaming sword called Caliburn. The blade was kept at the Temple of Trials, which is beneath this lake. Well, not this lake, but... so, Siegfried is the gun, Caliburn is the sword, and then Brunhild is a Malik. Sitting unused is a purpose I know itself. Okay, Alright, I just wanted to do that one more time to see if that made any more sense in context, and it kinda doesn't, so... it was worth it, and also there's cat souls up here. This was the one that speaks about Zenris, if I'm right? No, maybe it was one further up that spoke about Zenris, like the one sitting up here by the... yeah, this one. Yeah, I must train myself anew under the esteemed Prime Lord Zenris. Which... really, the biggest thing there is the wording Prime Lord, which has a very specific meaning in Zestiria. I mentioned that before, I'm certain, when I first ran into it. So I won't continue to repeat myself. Let's go over to a ball and see how it goes. The trick is, Zane, I actually don't believe that Zenris would bring that up. Though, I actually would believe that Zenris is a Prime Lord because Zenris knew Lila. And they had a, like, basically Zenris rose. Zenris raised Mikleo and Soray to be the perfect team of Shepherd and Seraph. Like, specifically, Zenris raised Soray and Mikleo together to try to create a Shepherd. Like, so... which, of course, like, the ultimate Shaman King duo. Weren't we going to look for a cat's chest in this forest? Not in this forest. We have the one in this forest. If I pull up the map, that's not the button for map. There's a cat's chest right there on the far left. We need to go, which the game already tells us we need to go there. Oh wow, I didn't realize I could do that. Just go to world map. Is here in Zamal Grotto, a place we haven't been. So it probably has a cat's chest. Hey, Shabdu, how's Tails playing going? Alright. Just sitting here thinking about Gremlin, and it just feels like such a... Is it ever explained whether Saray is naturally special and can see Seraphim, or if it's just because he was raised by them? I think it was honestly more that he was, like, raised by them, and, like... and such. I'm not... Like, I'm pretty sure it was the second of those, and not just, like, a born with talent sort of thing. Like, I didn't get to show off the, Psycho Rider? I have no clue. Okay, I think you might have to have Velvet make the quiche again. This sounds so much like Zulai's. Alright.
I guess you never forget how to cook.
Okay.
Yes, I think I've just about nailed the look and texture of how she used to make it.
Oh, did you make a quiche, Velvet?
Laffy said? Perfect timing. Would you give this a taste for me?
Sure, I can do that. Wow, this is incredible! It's so soft and flaky. It's really delicious.
That's good. I don't know if it tastes the way Celica used to make it, but I'm glad to hear that it turned out okay. Now I have to go see the dogs.
You mean Orthy and Russ?
Yeah. There's something I need to take care of.
Like what?
Okay, I guess I need to go see the dogs. Alright. That seriously just sounds... I guess we're gonna go see the dogs. So, I need to go to, Snowtown. Let's quick take... Yeah, of course. Oh, that's actually on my list. I want... World map... Tranquil Woods... Okay, so I can go to the Earthfulls there. Let's... head back. Don't forget to talk to all of them to get the title? Hell yeah. I know that's how it works. Talk to all dogs. Bonk. Alright, so let's go see Orthy and Russ. Do any other characters have a cooking-based side quest? No idea. Though I've done, what, like 2 or 3 skits based off of cooking at random? Like, not at random, obviously, because, like, somebody in the zoo's like, hey, you should cook this and this. And I'm like, yeah, okay, sure, whatever. So, okay. For this side quest... Does the trigger actually have anything to do with my cooking level? Because my cooking level with Velvet is 20, and she has been cooking every single meal since I got the ability to cook. Maybe about a stream past the ability I got, since I got the ability to cook. Because I didn't start cooking immediately, you know? So, like, the fact that she just hit level 20 now, like, that's... Damn. CRS Reverb, you are not late. You missed, like, 10 minutes of me destroying equipment, so... And me doing a skit. I've done a single skit. That is what has occurred. Right now, I'm going around, I'm going back to Taliesin to get on the boat. The skit was a trigger for a side quest. Basically. It was Velvet makes a quiche. That was the entirety of it. So oh, I got it. There we go. Cooking recipes that use store-bought ingredients give a third of the experience? Damn, that's harsh. Well, I'm sorry to say that you are not seeing any of the other characters' level 20 cooking skits. That's not happening. Because it took me quite literally all game to get Velvet to level 20, so... What does Rokuro cook? Probably something like with a heavy amount of alcohol in it, would be my guess. Unless they all unlock side quests. No, even if they all unlock side quests, you're still not seeing them. Wait, you can spam cooking in this game? See, okay, so the trick here is in almost every other Tales game in every other Tales game I can think of, you can only eat once in between battles. You eat a single meal in between battles and then you're full and you have to do another fight before you can eat again. That's been a consistent rule since Wonder Chef existed, actually. But if it's spammable, that's different, at least. It's money for skits. I have money. I can turn... Yeah. Alright, well, let's test it. Cook and eat. Let's do...
I'm all finished. I'm all finished.
Okay, yeah, you can do multiple. Dollars. Alright. We want to head to... First things first, I actually want to head to the Aberrant Quarter. This is the first of the, Because this place has a cat's chest that I didn't open when I was here the first time. And this one should be quite cheap, relatively. Probably around, like, 100 and... 100 and something? Yeah, 115. That's a relatively cheap one. Battle Music 4. Interesting. What do you got for me? That's the wrong button. Battle Music 4? What the heck could Battle Music 4 be? Like, 1 through 3 makes some sense to me, like, as there's been previous battle musics to do, but... Alright, well, this was a pit stop anyway. Next up, we're actually going to head over to Helavies. And we're gonna head on over to, I don't think it's Velvet's theme, because we have Velvet's theme music on a garb. It's... Or do we not? Well, we'll see. Game facts. Talk about a blast from the past. Like, that is some Alright, so we gotta go get in a fight. Also, we just wanna... Nothing in town. Oh, there's one more. Oh! Good thing I checked the last one. The inn here has something. Let's go to the inn. Cheat Code Central. Ooh! I think it was Cheat Code Central, GameFAQs, and I think it was called Nintendo World, which is completely defunct. Like, 100% no longer a site. Something like that.
It's a book titled Words and Deeds of the Hero King. The king declared, "My people, you must always live with great vigor and hold hope for the world and for our future. Man can turn reason into disorder, but also can we surpass it. Our true power is in transcending the possible to achieve the ideal. My people, you must live without hesitation. Hold hope in your hearts. Hold hope for tomorrow."
Transcending the possible to achieve the ideal.
Lord Artorias, I have successfully translated all of the documents left by your predecessor. However, I have concluded that, for the time being, it is impossible to form pacts with all 4 Empyreans.
As I feared. Not even my predecessor could achieve more than 2. I suppose using the 5th Empyrean is my only option.
Is that even acceptable? Doing so would require...
I will do whatever needs to be done. I betrayed my teacher. I betrayed the mission he gave his life for, that he entrusted in my hands. For a time, I thought I could bear the weight of my sins and go on living, with Celica by my side. But now, she's gone.
Yes.
Man can turn reason into disorder, but also can we surpass it? Our true power is in transcending the possible to achieve the ideal. I must bring about the ideal world. I couldn't protect the people I loved, but this, at least, I will accomplish.
Arthur?
Huh? What is it, Velvet?
Were you just talking to someone?
No, I was just thinking out loud.
Oh, okay. I finished making dinner. Tonight is prickle boar stew. Plenty of meat, but not too heavy.
Sounds great. Let's hurry on back home, then.
I don't know exactly what all that means, but it kinda sounds nice.
I suppose. Actually, it doesn't make much sense to me either. It's too dense for me.
Wait a goddamn minute. Wait a minute. Wait. Okay. Is Claudin just the boss? I think Claudin's the boss. And not like Saints Row or something like that. I mean, Metal Gear Solid 3. In that he seems to have these, he's like this, like, he's this incredibly, like, the Hero King, the most known person of all known things, and like, this hero who held to these ideals, and nobody understands what the hell he actually meant because everyone's a moron. But they're not all morons, they just have different interpretations of it. Yeah, so like, you know, both Melchior and Artorias, like, try to follow his vision, but in a ridiculously, like, twisted manner. So, right, again, that's a different boss. Saints Row boss, different boss. Yeah, so... Also, it's quite impressive that that Claudin had pacts with multiple Empyreans. Saray had the power of all four, but I don't know if that constituted a pact. Flat. I don't even care about what I'm getting anymore. There's nothing left to get there, so I'm just doing those fast. Let's check this area. Anything down south? Nope. And quick go up here and check out this town again. My favorite scene is where Big Boss pulls the gun from the stone. Saray definitely had the power from the Empyreans, but I don't know if they were flat pacts, because pact seems to have a very different, has a very, like, actually I should stay at an inn. All my BG gauges were low. Like, yeah, Saray had a pact with all of the Prime Lord and the Sub-Lords and all that, but not the Empyreans. Though, I guess you could also say that I guess I would argue that at the end of the game, he had a pact with Mautellus, because he had given up his body in order to let Mautellus, like, reform or to filter all the malevolence from the world. Something like that? Yeah, I think it was, like, to give Mautellus the time to filter the malevolence out of the world after being stuck in Heldolf for 2,200 years. I want to go... You know what? What's in here? Nothing, okay. Let's grab this and leave. No, there is a skit that mentions Inominat, though. Sounds like you're mixing in some Tales of Graces in there? Yeah, I think so. I'm not going to lie, the whole, like, Saray had to go to sleep in order for Mautellus to regain their power to reform, and then Saray became a seraph, was like... I never really made sense to me. Or, like, it didn't feel like it followed, you know? I don't know. Alright, so we're flying through Faldes because Faldes has a lot of souls. And we want cat souls. I thought he became a seraph much like the others. I don't know. Like, again, Zane, it was, I stand by my previous statement of, I'm not really sure, it didn't feel really well explained. I'm pretty sure he became a seraph, though, because the implication was it was the same way that the Empyreans came to be, in that they were humans who became seraphs because you see their bodies. Anything left in here? Of course, you don't actually get an epilogue to confirm that, you just see... like, the epilogue of the game is, Mikleo falling in a hole and being saved from falling in a hole by Saray, and that's it. That's the epilogue. But it's Majelu, like, who doesn't look like a teen or whatever. Alright. So, let's go. We're again. Yeah, Majelu, but with longer hair. So we're heading out here specifically just to go to the town over here to talk to the dogs. Because this is where the dogs should be. And again, the reason I'm taking the long route is cat souls. It's always cat souls. I realize that that's not always a super compelling travel, but we have a lot of things to yak about, so... There's always things. Alright, so we'll save here and we'll go talk to dogs and see what the heck dogs want with a quiche. Dogs are in town, right? Okay. Oh, they're over by the fire. Right. Right. They're over here. Like, because they don't want to be in the cold. Hey, how's it going? I like Grocky. That's Alright. Alright, choose wisely. Left dog or right dog? This is a very difficult decision. So, left dog or right dog? One dog always lies. It's this one. The dog that lies is the one over here on right there. That dog is lying. Pick the good. Left, right, right, left, right, right. Okay. Looks like we have equal votes, so I'm just gonna go up.
Be careful. Orthy and Russ are usually nice, but, well...
I know. I killed their master. I'm not expecting them to be friendly. There's no poison in this. I promise. I just want you guys to listen to something I have to say. This quiche was known as my sister's culinary specialty. Everyone in my family always looked forward to it. You have to knead the dough in a special way, and use 2 types of cheese for it to turn out right. The trick to making sure that it's perfect is carefully balancing the eggs and cream, and making sure to remove any moisture from the fillings.
Why are you telling them all this?
I promised Nico that I would teach her the recipe one day. You two have to make sure to pass it on to her now, okay? I won't be going to where Nico is.
Velvet.
Please, don't say anything. Nico won't be able to rest in peace if people try to console me.
Oh, Nico. What's over here? Is it more dog time? Looks like more dog time.
Wow, Kamoana. I see you've taught Orthy and Russ a lot of tricks. That ain't easy by any stretch. Great job.
Yeah, all my hard work is playing off.
Paying off, you mean?
I guess so, huh?
What all have you taught them? What's normal? Shake and sit and fetch, right?
When I tell them to shake, they shake each other's paws. When I tell them to sit, Orthy lies down, and then Russ sits on top of him like he's a chair.
Wow, with those skills, you could probably become the best trainer in all of Midgand.
I can't take such a challenge lightly, you know. Bienfu would be nowhere without all the training I put him through. I won't have some newbie stealing my thunder.
Well, I don't plan on losing to you either. I think I smell a challenge brewing. What else have you taught them, Kamoana?
If you throw a bone, they'll both chomp down on it and eat it. Well, Bienfu can take bones and throw them in the garbage.
I'm just cleaning up after you eat.
I tell them to say sorry, and Orthy puts his paw on my lap and looks all sad, while Russ tries to comfort him.
Bienfu has such strong resolve that he never apologizes, no matter how much I yell at him.
Bien.
Oh, and the boys can also howl along whenever I sing.
Bienfu howls too, just every time I have to punish him.
Bien.
They can greet people normally too, not just with barking. Like, they can say, hello!
Bienfu, tongue twister.
Which would a witch would which be which if a witch would which could be which would? She sells sea spells on the seashore. The spells she sells are surely sea spells. So if she sells spells on the seashore, I'm sure she sells seashore spells.
Keep going.
The six sorceresses, six she. Ah, bien! Ow, ow, ow! I bit my tongue.
You almost made it. How could you mess up at the end? That's the easiest part of the whole thing.
I'm sorry, Miss Majelu. I got careless at the end. Just please, don't leave me. Ow.
We can have that discussion later. Anyway, Kamoana, what do you think? That's pretty quality training, wouldn't you say?
I think you need to work on loving and trusting each other. That's what training's about.
I also like that scene ended with Bienfu apologizing after Majelu said that Bienfu never apologizes, even though he's done it multiple times. Also, these dogs are incredibly talented. Kamoana's cavalcade. They're good dogs. I can't see them, but they're good dogs. Alright. So let's world map. Again, there's nothing at Mount Killerass, right? I keep checking in case something just like appears here. Nope. Okay, speaking of the Majelu plotline, we should probably go do that. Alright, let's head over to the Majelu plotline. So I need to fly on out to, Eldor Plains? Yeah, Eldor Plains. And then go south. How are we doing on cat souls? It's actually a good 605, so enough for like a chest and a half. 2 chests maybe if they're... Ooh, I'm not strong enough. I don't... Yeah, I don't recognize it immediately. So,
Not bad. You too.
Alright, let's turn that off. So we can put ourselves back in the... Where's my pirate outfit? Also, let's put Velvet in charge.
No dawdling.
Velvet's in charge here. Yeah, like, that doesn't, like... It doesn't sound specifically like anything I've heard before. So it might be, again, like a theme from later in the game, or... I don't know. What's the description again? Want a little something new. I'm in charge here. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe it'll come up later. And then if it comes up later, we'll recognize it, you know? Anyway, Catzels. Then we're gonna fly out. So we're gonna fly back over to, Yeah, let's go do Alder Plains. In fact, I should probably just bottle over to Stoneberry. That's probably just worth doing. Trick is, there's a lot of Catzels right here on this route. So I'm gonna grab those, and then I'm gonna bottle. So when I say a lot of Catzels, I mean these, so there's this grouping. There's this line. There's a line right here. There's a line of Catzels. And then there's 2 rooms of 6 Catzels. And then there's another grouping over there. So... good amount of them. Yeah, this is the other grouping I was talking about, this one here. Funklamus, that sounds right. Like, I'm pretty sure that if I swap over to, this, that you're right, that I can probably just, like, lightspeed dash through them. I might need boots for it, though. I don't know. Alright. Anyway, let's go ahead and fly over to Stoneberry. Stoneberry's the closest town. Let's visit Stoneberry. Anything in? Oh, there is. Alright, let's see what's up in Stoneberry.
Another hunting team sent to Hexen Isle was wiped out. Maybe we really are in over our heads.
Quit your whining. If we don't take out that dragon, we'll never get into the Calyx. We're operating under the direct order of Lord Artorias himself.
But how can we hope to complete our mission without Lord Shigure and the other legates?
There's a dragon on Hexen Isle?
Perhaps the one that was caught in the Calyx got loose?
I don't think so. It sounds like the one we fought some time ago.
It has to be Silva.
Rein it in, kiddo. That dragon is bad news. I rather like not being a smear on the ground or a slowly dissolving mass inside a dragon's digestive tract. We'd best leave it be.
What? Do you feel obligated to help him?
Not exactly. Even when we were together, we never talked. I mean, we didn't have any feelings or free thought. We were just... there. If you'd taken him with you instead of me, I'd probably have turned into a dragon by now myself. He's beyond saving, but at the very least, I want him to be at peace.
It's your funeral. I'll stick around to clean up what's left.
I'll go too.
Me too.
I'm in. Everyone deserves closure.
Oh, to be young and fearless. You do realize if we lose, there won't even be any dental records left to identify us by?
Alright, sounds like we can finally go back to Hexen. Hell yeah. I've actually really... Doggy. We're all about heading on up there, and, why did Silva have a name? The party chose... Well, the party talked about it because Zavid... this is Sylph. So Sylph is I don't remember if I've talked about Sylph or not, but Sylph's the wind. Summon / Kramel / whatever you want to, whatever your game calls them. Honestly, Sylph's pretty similar in a lot of the games that I can think of in appearance, so that's nifty. Alright, I remember the Sylph fight in, so the Kramel fights in Eternia are kind of like the moments where you have to, where they're quite real. Every single Kramel fight is a real fight. In Eternia, the Sylph fight is the second Kramel you find, and Sylph shows up with these 2 arms that are just there to wreck you. It's quite a difficult fight. Undini's the first one, and Undini basically asks, do you know what the block button is? And if you don't know what the block button is, you're losing that fight. It's kind of funny, actually. To me, at least. Alright, so this is the way to, okay, this cave is somewhere we basically have not been, and is where Majelu is, and also a cat's chest, so 2 for 1. Oh, sweet, the Geo board thing is right in the front, too. Let's put
Shall we
Majelu
be
in the
off
front.
my morbid menagerie? Ah! There's our little runaway!
The Weighty Witch. Celsius in Eternia rules, because Celsius is basically Farah, but also, like, with Freeze Lancer. What are you weak to? Weak Earth? Is this a Super Sentai villain? Yeah, once we beat this, it's going to grow to 30 feet, and then we have to beat it again. That's how it works. It's kind of annoying, but nothing else we can do, really. So let's go ahead and form my Earth line. Tearing Thorn. Avalanche Fang. Soaring Dragon. Ooh, do I not have a 4th? Well, we'll just do Soaring Dragon again.
It's on you, Majelu. Don't worry, Magilu's here to help.
Ah, the BN sword! Oh, does it have friends? It has friends, I didn't realize. As a rule, I keep those on my, Oh, shoot, did I overwrite my... Oh, no! F. Okay, I overwrote the wrong button. Okay. Damn it. Specifically because I like having my hidden arts on A. That's it. I don't like having hidden arts in my or the hidden arts in my combo. Or I like having them on a different button.
You wronged me! Here's your justice! Fighting order! Crash through!
If I'm gonna mix them up, I'll do it on the buttons. because that's easy enough to do. It's more of a mental space thing. I want A to always be my hidden art button.
Now, rise, arise, ascending, angel!
I really love this one. Alright.
No mercy! You thought I'd stop there? Annihilating?
Ooh, that was some good damage. Oh, so close! 2,000. Oh! Just barely off. How many extra? Okay, there we go.
Whew. I thought we were done for.
Oh, sweet. 50 grade? Oh, we got one anyway, because, right, we defeated one of the little tiny mooks that were around, so we got them. That's good. Provides the skill, trigger a random skill, increases the amount of time. Ooh, on evil mode or above.
Thank you for saving me.
We heard you stood up to Volta and ran away. Is that right?
No, it's not like that.
Say no more. I used to have a real pain of a teacher, too. I know what it's like. Teachers aren't good for much other than running their mouths and bossing people around. They just try to pick out your flaws. They don't even see how hard their students work for them.
Yeah. Volta wouldn't even listen to me when I tried explaining why I wanted to come here. He's always like that. All he cares about is dancing. He won't talk about anything else. It's just that sometimes there are other things I want to talk about.
Huh, I hear you on that. Surely you can see you don't need to work yourself to death just to please that mean old man. If you need somewhere to go, we always have room in Magilu's menagerie.
I don't know. I don't think I'm cut out for it.
Lulu, are you all right?
Sir? What are you doing here?
What are you doing here? Don't you know this place is dangerous?
I heard there might be an herb here that could make your injuries stop hurting so much.
You came here for me? What were you thinking? You think it's just all right to throw your incredible talent down the drain like that?
Now just a minute.
Lulu, the only thing I care about anymore is seeing you become the greatest dancer in the world. I know it's selfish of me. I don't mind if you hate me for it. Just whatever you do, don't waste your talent. Lulu, your dancing brings so much joy to people, and it's during a time when there isn't a lot of joy to go around.
Volta.
No! Horrible, terrible, contrived! What kind of shoddy performance is this? You're a disgrace to Magilu's menagerie! You're an eyesore! Get out of my sight!
Huh? What's with you?
I'm saying this isn't the place to be doing any of this! Magic Kazam!
It's so pretty.
Fear the might of Magilu, the greatest witch in 100 years! A third-rate dancer like you can't even hope to compete with the likes of me! Stand in awe, student and teacher alike!
As if we would. I might not be able to compete at your level right now, but just you wait. One day my dancing will beat you. Me and my teacher's dancing won't lose, even if it's to your magic.
Lulu.
Oh, really? Then it sounds like you and your teacher have lots of work ahead of you. But whenever you want to challenge Magelu's menagerie, we'll be ready.
Thank you, Majelu.
Huh? For what?
I mean, for spurring Majelu on. Color me surprised.
Well, I don't know if I'd say that.
Who can say? It's anybody's guess what Majelu and Volta do from here on out.
Very true. She could be crushed under the weight of his expectations. She could simply reach her limit and lose hope. Either teacher or student could abandon the other. And say she one day meets his standards of perfection. Who knows whether it would even make her happy?
Majelu, are you sure you aren't talking about...
I'll say this much. It's human nature to end up wanting to stay with someone, if that person is someone who needs you.
Humans are weak like that.
But that's what also makes them human.
Yeah, you're right.
Look at me. I don't even have a punchline for this one.
Yeah, are you sure you're not running a fever?
It's all right. It's a nice change of pace.
Yes, but only on occasion.
Miss Majelu, what's gonna happen to all that material I practiced for our act?
Nothing, obviously.
There's your punchline.
Welp.
Our scout ship has...
Good luck.
There's your punchline. Yeah, so Majelu came to, I think somebody said Dank Weed Cave, and that's basically what I like. Yeah, that's got to be it, right? Anyway, we need to go explore this cave. Zoop! Because we need to find a cat's chest. Bienfu is a walking punchline. Ooh, sweet, we're up to like double-digit arcane bottles, so I can start using those without feeling horrible about it. Arcane bottles restore your BG, soul bottles give you souls back. You may have seen me spam arcane bottles when I was doing the Zestiria fight against, Ooh, still hard. Okay. Wah, wah, wah. Honk. But yeah, from the Phoenix fight, I got distracted by honking, and now we're here.
Not even worth my time.
Oh, speaking of which, let's go into equipment. We have Kingly Waistcoat to Quartz Waistcoat. How are we doing? Oh, we're mastered on Mithril Garment. That's everything. Let's keep that on then. Shell ring, yeah, shell ring's good. Summertime waistcoat to Topaz. Oh, Gatling arms are mastered. Let's switch those over to Feldspar bracelet. 30% attack when HP is 8% or lower. Wow. That sounds like a decent one for me when I'm in my mode. Hey, you too.
Everyone ready to play? Crash through!
Yeah, the original Honk stream was the first Taliesin stream, where we first encountered an enemy who just honks all the time. This is a common, like... This enemy isn't common, but a lot of enemies do the honking. And it's very distinctive. It was, yeah, orcs. 8% though. That's a ridiculous red Tearstone ring. They were orcs in overalls, or like 2, I think. There are so many honks going on here.
I refuse to fall here.
Alright, well, let's keep on heading through here. Ooh, this is a pretty deep place.
I can fight too! Crash through!
Oh, I didn't get the stun on that. That move line is ineffective. Let's try a different one. Look, no, if somebody was gonna make a sound mod for this game to add something, I'm certain it would be somebody adding bird noise .wave to the background. If you want a subtle oh, that's gonna be a KO.
Are you hurt? Can you stand?
Yeah.
Open pack.wave every time you open a chest. Alright, let's keep our grade bonus.
Don't get careless!
That was
worth my time.
Anything over in that corner? Nope. Let's jump this. Ooh, a grape gel. That's good. Alright, squirrel token. Kind of want to find an enemy here to keep that grade bonus going. Ah, dropped. Oh well. So the side quest we're on right now, by going through the cave, is literally just finding the cat's chest. That's what we're here for, is the cat's chest. Because so far every dungeon and area has one, so I have no reason to suspect this wouldn't.
I had no problems here.
Yeah, maybe a code red demon. That would be good too. Wouldn't be as like big on the code red, but I'd still fight it for certain. I think at this point the code red would probably be a little, we'd outclass. Ooh, hi. Okay. There we go. We got back our Our third hit.
Cleansing lance! Now, with a single breath, they appear! Here they come! There's no stopping them now!
I can't believe she did her Mystic 2 on her own. Dang.
I'm not one to go easy.
Like, usually it's hard for casters to actually pull off their mist. Oh, this is a one-way. Alright. That's fine. Let's keep moving to the east here. Up to 700 Catsoul. Okay, so we need to check... Oh my god, this is one way the wrong way too. Oh! That sucks. Okay. So we gotta go all the way back around. It's fine. See if there's missed Catsouls in the way. Looks like a couple at least. So we head back this way. And then flip around. Wow, that thing is fast. Even on my board, I'm almost... Alright. So now we go south from here. And then it'll be... I'm willing to turn around for that one. So yeah, we go south from here, and we check that alcove. Repeat should prevent back attacks. That would rule. Alright, let's check down here. Is there a cats? No, there's not a cats. No cats, but some Catsouls. Good pranks to pull on the player include a maze of one-way doors with no way in. Ooh. That's devilish. Oh! Speaking of devilish, that was a one-way door. Alright. Alright, so down and around this corner we get a nothing. Well, not a nothing. These chests can actually have some pretty... Ooh, that's a lot of money. Alright, and then the far one is the one I want. Because the far one... Oh, that's another one-way. Alright. This place sure does love its one-ways. Okay, I'll do an herb, so I didn't miss that from Catsouls. Thank you. Rocket hideout, yeah. Alright. So we don't actually want to go straight north here. We want to go this way. Final showdown with Sin! Yeehaw! Here we go! I played that one a few times. Just a few, you know. I think Final Fantasy X is one of the Final Fantasies I've played to completion the most. And that is like 3 or 4 times. I think 3. You hear it all the time in that game. Yeah. That's never actually the final showdown with Shin. Alright, let's check right side first, and then we'll check up. Make sure that none of these drops are one way. That's a lot of Catsouls. Out of cooking. I will fix that in a little while. Probably out of cooking because I'm on the wrong recipe, to be honest. Let's... Again, make sure none of these are one-ways. Because when I get stuffed on a one-way, I'm going to feel really bad. Oh, that, again, head somewhere. Shrug. I should, but I probably won't. Alright, so let's head north. Because Velvet gives the party a... Velvet gives me a 20% HP to the party just by doing the cooking. Wow. Wonder what max on cat souls is? No idea. There has to be one. I'd bet like quad 9? Probably quad 9 if I had to guess.
You're not hurt, are you?
No, I'm fine.
Yeah, quad 9 would be my bet. That's not one way either. Okay. Okay. We'll jump those later. That is a lot of zombies. Again, wanting specific movement, you want to be not on the board. Or else you don't get the precision you want. When you get enough, you Pac-Man kill screen. Alright, cat soul over here. Yep. Oh. Wow, that's a lot of cat soul, though. Dang. I mean, it could. It could definitely be the like 4 billion number that number escapes me, but that one, that's the int max, I guess is the way I'd actually put it, is just saying int max. Or half int max. The 2's complement int max. No cat's chest yet. Keep looking. There's gotta be something I've missed. Let's go around the bend. When Cursed Blade saves you from being damaged. That's my favorite, actually, is Cursed Blade saving you from being damaged. A lot of cat souls in here. That's good. Well, nothing in this room either. Well, let's check that room over here. I mean, seeing as we've looked everywhere else, it is very likely that the cat's chest is in the final room. Seeing as it would be a good, prize. Have I missed it? I might have missed it. I'm back at the entrance again. Did I miss a door? I did not miss a door. We'll do another loop. It's not in here, right? This is a one-way. Yeah, that's a one-way. And I've already one-way to get here, so... let's double-check this room. Alright, we're gonna do loop 2, and this time we'll pay a closer attention to the sides. Maybe around, like, pillars and things. Alright. Ready for lap 2? Alright, lap 2. You've got boost power! Well, let's double check this back room here. That's fine. Okay, so I want to kind of avoid fights then. Wow, that's hard in this zone. Let's look back. Okay, down there. Ah, hint! It's in the cave. Thank you. That's a good hint. Alright, let's check this center pillar heat. Okay, I turned around in time not to get an ambush on that. How powerful are these? Oh, level 58. No wonder I'm not running him over in one hit. Wow, also, if I would have done this cave earlier, I would have got smoked. Oh, I got poisoned. That means I lost a soul there. Oh, we're in hell now. Alright, okay. Out of hell. Good. Okay. And it's time. Yeah, I'm just glad I didn't do this earlier. That would have been a... Yeah, it just would have been bad. We would have got stomped like a tree does, you know? Frame rate tank there for a second. That might have been a... I'm seeing it. It might have been some drop frames. Oh!
There are none who can resist my spear.
Okay. Let's check the pillar again. Nope. We'll go this way. Aha! It's in between the one-ways. There we have it. That's a good trick, because this is also a one-way. So the only way you could get that is by going through the one-way. Which I did not on my first lap. Alright, let's leave the cave. Let's leave the cave. At this point... Settle things with the dragon on Hexen? That sounds good. I don't think there's anything on the plains. Yeah. Let's get some cat souls. I know I beat all the enemies on the plains. I've done that a number of times. So I'm flying through the plains because it gives me these cat souls. And I'm kind of thinking about where I want to go next. I think Hexen Island sounds like a good place. Yeah. Alright, let's head on back there. And the reason I came this way is because I can use the teleporter. Hexen Island. A.k.a. the post-game dungeon from Tales of Zestiria. Kind of an important one. Yeah, we'll have to do that, Zane, just like the Scour for more side quests, but Hexen's a pretty good target right now, and is a big enough target that I don't feel the need to go find others. At some point we're gonna have to go to the Empyrean Throne and trigger the actual plot a little bit, just to be able to go do the Rokuro's side quest, and also there's another quest over there too. So we'll have to do that, but that doesn't have to happen yet. So, we're not going to do that. Alright, so we're back at Port Renede. And let's quick stop here, because I just want to touch the save point. Where is the save point in this place? Never mind. It's over by the door. Yeah, it's over here. Okay. Alright, so let's sail for Hexen Island. Yeah. Hexen Island is there to remind you of getting kicked into space. Hexen Isle Beach. Here we go. Also, there should be a cat's chest on this island, hopefully. Extra-dimensional space. Oh, I can see the dragon way over there. Alright. Let's see if the Calyxes are triggered by... Nope, I can't go to, like, Calyx 2 or Calyx 3. Also, they give me this point right off the bat. Well, let's see if I can go to, like, Calyx 3 or whatever. Probably not. I think this is actually Calyx 6. How many cat's chests have you found? You can check in the player records. In the player records, I have a trophy there. I have found 51 cat's chests. I've collected 9,000 plus cat spirits. Number of long skits you've played. Tails coins collected. Time and menus. Damn. So I think this is Calyx 7? Pretty sure this one's 7. Anyway, we're exploring the whole of the island. That middle part, we'll check enemy levels here in a moment. I just want to check. I assume I can't touch Calyx 7 either. Yep, can't touch that. Alright, hey bud, what are you at? 55, okay. We're good. It's actually lower than where we were, so... Oh, I got stunned. Ooh, that's bad. 2, 3... Or I got sadness. There we go. Alright, we're back at the 3. Good. Oh, we're up to... Yeah, I was gonna say, we've done 14 hours of fashion. I have no regrets. Alright, so let's keep checking the beach. Holy shit. Okay, not everything. Yeah, the Calyx was an area, but not the island. The island was not a required zone.
It's over, right?
Quartz blade, that's good. Okay, so I can't get to it without triggering it, but the place right above me was the entrance in Zestiria. That's where he came in. Satan's Wrath earring? Yeah. Oh, hold on. I saw that. Afro Puff. Oh, goodness. Can you make the afro bigger? Yes. Yes, I can. However, I can't mirror B color it, you know that. That looks more like a brain for Futurama. I could turn it into a pompadour. Probably make a much... Let's see what that looks like. Alright. So like this. Yeah, let's try that. So 60... And then we want the Y position to be up a little bit. But not too much, because I want that little piece of hair, but also I want eyes. Let's go 70 instead. Forget the hats there, by the way. Ignore the hat. This looks like a giant potato. Alright, if we go back up to... Nah, it doesn't fit. I don't think I want to give up the repeat for this, is the other thing. Hey, at least the coloring matches. Honestly, I think I've hit a point where, like, most of my cast is, like, I'm happy with where they are, you know? Honestly, everybody. I feel like most of the fashion is done. Same. Alright, alright. Well, I'm sure we'll find more. Anyway, I need to ignore all you. Head back down here, hit the save point. And then make a turn, and we're going to go up to... Menu time ticking to 15th hour, yeah. Alright, we're gonna head up here.
I'll finish this now.
Oh! I like that we're fighting on the up here, on this little uphill.
No mercy.
No mercy. Alright, so somebody asked me earlier if that dragon was placed in the exact same place as the boss fight in Zestiria. And the answer is yes. The boss fight in Zestiria was a skeletal dragon that was in a small circle in the center of the isle. So...
Looks like he's recovered all right.
Oh, come on! Give us a break already! I bet even Inominat couldn't stop this thing!
Then this'll be the perfect warm-up.
Am I just imagining things? Or does he look like he's even stronger?
It isn't your imagination. It looks like he's absorbing the malevolence from all around the Calyx.
There's still time to run if you want to. This dragon is no joke.
I'm sorry, Silva. I used you so I could escape. But this time, I won't run away.
Alright.
You're going down, Silva!
Again, I'm going to stay on the sides. Ooh, that was a quick turn there, buddy. What's our multiplier on this? Not good enough for me to want to... Oh, nay. That's gonna be bad. What are you weak to? Weakness water. Alright, let's adjust. So we want Twin Whip. Water Snake Wake. Heaven's Wrath. Heaven's Wrath, and then we want to swap these to Shell Splitter. Yes, this game does have multiplayer. Lightning Frost and Scale Crusher. Okay, Fire Breath's a pretty good one for us because, how's our multiplier on this? Not good. Oh god, the break on that. Ugh. Okay, don't get hit by that move or you're just out. You know what? Oh god. You have the really quick turns, don't you? Alright, that should have caused a soul to appear somewhere on the map. No! Majelu! I need to get a stun or else I'm not getting back in. There we go. Okay. I'm taking the chain here.
Ready to die? Whatever comes next. This is just the first step. To kill you! Howling Dragon! Killing Flash! Behold the arts of my ancestors! Ungiven style! Aaron!
Oh, this is Nate. Also, I'm playing as... Oh! Excuse me, where did that Calamity Flare come from? What the heck was that? Oh god, Calamity, stop that! Just a dragon that spams Calamity Flare at you. Okay. That's horrible. Just the opponent decides to spam Calamity Flare. That's a good move. I can respect that a lot. Because it's maybe the most powerful option you have. Okay, I did that to avoid the nay there. Because I don't want to get stunned. Oh man. Let's put Laffy out. Rokuro in. Because they have souls is why I did the swaps. Oh, that's a burst. What are you casting? Are you casting the meteor spell you have? Yep, that's Meteor Storm. I knew you were going to be casting Meteor Storm because you have that in you have that in Zestiria. So yeah, Meteor Storm's something that this dragon can do in Zestiria. I remember that. I didn't really want to use that, but felt cornered. Oh, that's Nate. Meteors, meteors, meteors! Hope you're gonna Nate. Oh, here comes Meteor Storm again. Is that a crush? No, it wasn't. I really want... No!
I just remembered something. One time, when Lady Teresa was punishing me, Silva stood right by my side, just like this. He didn't say a word, but his presence was a comfort.
I see.
Sorry, Silva. And Velvet, back at Helives. Thanks for taking me with you and getting me out of there.
That was basically kidnapping, really.
Maybe, but I want to thank you all the same.
You don't have to, Fee. Really. You've come a long way. That's because you put in the effort, not me.
The sensation. Is the calyx still functional?
Well, seems we're done here.
I wouldn't be so sure about that if I were you.
What do you mean?
The calyx is a series of ancient ruins unearthed and brought back to life by Melchior. But now that he's kicked the bucket, Artorias might be the only one who can actually control the place. Oh, you know, you can never be too sure of what the future holds, right? That's all I meant.
Dragon stares directly into the camera. Just, oh, that was good. I liked Velvet's, that was basically kidnapping. Also, I'm really happy with how the dragon fell over, and then poof, skeleton appears. Just instant poof skeleton. Immediate poof. Ooh, color variant Laffy. So, normal outfit is something we haven't had for a while. Oh! This reminds me of... It's not, like, exactly, but it reminds me of Ion from, The Abyss. Kind of color palette-wise. Just... Summon Skeleton is a really strong move. Yep, this dragon will definitely never come up again. Ever. Just, nope. It's an FFT enemy time made. Shit. Just, nope, it literally doesn't matter anymore. So this is where you enter the place. When you come in as, when you come in as the party, in Zestiria, you enter from here, and you immediately see the skeleton dragon. And you're like, whoa, that's a skeleton dragon! And then you go investigate all the calyxes. Speaking of which, I'm gonna go hit a save point. There's one up here that'll be good to hit. And then you go around and hit all the calyxes, and then you turn on all the calyxes that feed malevolence back into that dragon. Which I guess I can't go back into this one. Yeah, I'm sure it won't do the same meteor. I had sort of forgotten about Meteor Storm, and then until I saw it doing a spell that was like Holy Element or Light Element, and I was like, oh god, that's meteors. Oh boy. Suddenly wish Zestiria had Stop and Swap. That'd be nifty, wouldn't it? Alright, so let's go fight this Code Red. I don't know what this is gonna be, but... Excuse me, Satan? Do you not want to fight? Alright, Satan.
We will need to be extremely wary.
Demon Rottler. Oh boy, this is a Hypercaster. Iron Stance granted for 10 hits while casting. Impact Wave, Dark Fangs, Blessed Drop, Voidmire, Pyrogenic Rank, Kaleido Ray, Shadow Servant. what I do need to do is double check again. That was Wind Week. So we need Wind Week. This moves, so it's going to be Swallow Dance, Moon Cyclone, Heaven's Wrath probably. And then we're going to switch all these to Shadow Flow, Grounding Strike, Cerberus Wave, Banishing Thunder. 10 hits of Hyper Armor, yeah. That's a strong skill, just gonna note. Majelu's in the fight, right? Ooh, Blessed drops. Oh, I sidestepped out of that. Also, that should have created a... Are you weak to Marshall? Okay. Jeez. Cut that out, dude. Yo, this Iron Stance thing's really powerful. Just wanna... Like, yo. There we go, I got a point. Yeah, Rokuro just to be in his face. I'm keeping Spell Absorber around for a reason. Laffy could swap maybe, but Laffy's been doing a lot of good here. And Eleanor's just been in his damn face. So... Where'd the soul that created go? Yikes.
Now, rise, arise, ascending, angel!
Yeah, nobody else had a Mystic Bar there. Okay, I think this fight's working okay. Like, certainly no pushover, that's for damn sure. Well, you've identified your threat. And Eleanor's on the ground again. I'm gonna fix that in a moment. Eleanor's having a really bad time in this fight. Ooh, we're both down. Jeez, that's... How many life bottles do we have left? 3? Okay, this should be the fight right here. Because I've got another claw. There we go.
I refuse to fall here.
Wow, we still got positive grade with 6 KOs. Wow. Well, that was a fight. Oh my god! +1 initial souls, combined 45 times or more. Whoa! There's another Calyx. Alright. So it looks like Hexen Island has been dealt with and will never have to return here again in any other game. Because everything in this island has been dealt with perfectly. And so I'm gonna...
I trust you've got my back.
give you the front, but I'm gonna give Rokuro...
Ron gets it style.
You 3.
You know what you're...
So every piece of equipment has to be +9. Well, damn. Alright. Anyway, that's everything here. We've, you know... We've killed the dragon, and nothing will ever happen with it again. Completely dealt with. Alright. Nope. I like how we're, like, off the shore here. I think I mentioned that before, but... Alright, what was next? I guess we're probably heading to the Empyrean Throne for the Rokuro's Blade side quest. Let's take a look at maps quick. Port Cadnix is somewhere we haven't been in a while. Anything going on here? Eh, not really. Set up cooking. Fine, I'll set up cooking.
Done. It should be edible, at least.
Have we done all the class 4s? No, there's 2 we haven't touched. Which... probably should be. Where's towns? There's still 2 class 4 administrative zones I don't have. Which is a bit odd to me. Anyway, let's check towns. So... Norman Island. Okay. Cat's Corner. Somebody said there was, like, supposed to be a card person in Cat's Corner, so... Lionel Wharf Island... Nothing there... Harya's good... Ooh, no, Harya's not. Harya has something. Let's immediately go there, then. I don't know who I've missed for cards. You have to beat full 4 cards persons outside of Cat's Corner first, but I think I thought I did that. I was convinced I've already done that. There must be a card person I haven't fully beaten. Only found 3? Yeah, I'll do a double check, like, around, because I can think of a couple cards, people. Alright, hey, bud. Tell me what's going on. Okay, I guess you don't have a voice, even though you got a thing over your head.
Sadly, the ceremonies and rituals of the Amanoch faith were lost with its priestesses. We're trying to recover them. A number of people moved to Iseult from the village. We're going to try to interview them and record what they know.
This place used to be an inn. Will you reopen it?
I studied Southgand history and am especially interested in the history of local cuisine before Midgand took over. Since some ingredients can only be found here, I thought I could help out with the inn while practicing the traditional recipes.
What sort of dishes will you make?
Tropical moussaka, southern-style mango fried rice, papaya sukiyaki, some other stuff too.
I can't imagine what those would taste like.
Me neither. That's why I've got to use local ingredients to further my research. I don't know how long it'll take, but one day I hope to perfect these recipes and serve them at this very inn.
My dream is to preserve the traditions, rites, and foods of this village for future generations.
I wish you luck.
Well, that's nice. You just don't have words. Oh my god. I never want to look at this menu again. Hey. Oh, this place doesn't have an inn. Yeah, let's go over to Iseult just anyways. Goodbye, Dumpus. No, CRS Reverb, I think you misunderstand why I don't like that menu. It is not haunting me in any way. It is more I have an intense dislike of being dogpiled on what to do, and I have basically been dogpiled on that menu more than anything else in the entire game. So that's more of it. That's all it is. The honk is the bird noise of this game, very clearly. Alright, anything in town here? There is! Anything else in the side areas? No, okay, but there is there's a thing to do in town. The honk is just something else. I don't even... My favorite part with the honk is, like, when we encountered the orcs with it, it was, like, just this one enemy that had it. It was just like, the one honking enemy. But then after the orc, there was another, like, half dozen enemies that all had the honk, and I was just like, what the hell is going on?
I take it you're a Bloodwing. Do you have something for me?
Yeah, I've got something I think you'll like. I heard a treasure chest washed up on the rocks of Manan. And get this, nobody can open it.
A treasure chest that won't open?
If it won't open, why doesn't anyone just smash it apart?
The Abbey's throne, who knows how many praetors at it. And not only can they not open it, they can't even budge it.
Ooh, now you're talking my language.
It might be treasure from the far continent.
Do you know something about it, Eisen?
Hush.
I don't see why I should care about it. Thanks anyway.
What was that about, Eisen?
You know something about that treasure chest, don't you?
I think it probably drifted here from the far continent.
Wow, really?
What makes you say that?
It sounds just like something I saw when I was there.
Oh, do go on. I'm all ears.
Let's go give it a look. If we really can't get it to open, I'll cut right through it.
That won't be necessary. I know how to open it. In fact, Eifried was the one who figured it out.
Now I get it. Is that where he found...
Yeah, that's where he found Siegfried.
If that's true, I'd hate to let the Abbey or the Bloodwings get their hands on whatever's inside. Off to Manon we go.
Alright. I like that, so, I like that it's, this is continuously established throughout the game, but there's a lot of times where, like, some of the party is, like, against whatever's going on. They're like, this doesn't sound like something we need to care about. But, like, the party's quite good at making it something we have to care about. Like, you know, the fact that it's like, oh, well, what if the Abbey opens it and it's another Siegfried, and then we're completely screwed because they have, like, power, like, this, you know, super powerful artifact. And it's like, fine, I guess we have to care about your side quest, you know, that sort of thing. So, me either, counting kittens. Like, when the gun came up, I was, the first time around, I was quite surprised. Alright. So, Manon. Which is, actually, let's quick go to a shop. Kind of want to do some enhancing anyway right now. Which way's a shop? Yeah, that way. Imagine Zavid, but with 2 guns. Oh, man. I could... You know, it's kind of sad that the double gun didn't exist as a thing in Zestiria, or else we could give Zavid double gun, you know? We could always have fashioned double gun. Alright, let's talk to you, my friend. I need more life bottles. This is actually what I'm after. Life bottles. You probably should buy some oath bottles, too. Let's go 20 and 19. 12, 11, 20, 20, 20, 20. That seems good. Oh, we can buy arcane bottles. Let's also go sell off all this stuff, all our pirate flags and all that jazz. Yeah, because we hit 99 flame chips. That's the other reason I thought of that, is that we've hit... Oh, no. Well, I sure am glad this merchant had 200,000 gold on them. That's good. God, I still wish this menu had a search by equipped. What did that just do?
Oh, like lock it so I can't sell it or something, maybe? Don't want to spend gold scrap. Feldspar I can spend freely, though. Topaz I'm going to spend 1 on as well. And with Spear on Topaz, I can spend 1 on that as well. Mithril... Mithril we can't do. Mithril's way too hard to come by. Quartz is good. Don't want to spend gold scrap. I can spend 1 silver scrap on you. Don't want to spend that. Mithril waistcoat, can't spend that. Topaz we can spend 1 on. Quartz we can spend 2 on. What else do we got? Think I can spend this mithril fragment. And shoes, silver scrap, no. Mithril fragments, no. Military hikes are gold, and you're silver. Let's spend 1 on silver. Alright. So we got some of that out of the way. Look at how many of these this person has. Oh my goodness. There's like a box over there that's just full of Grimoire dolls. Goodness. I also can stop off at the inn because we wanted to... yeah, we wanted to restock on beachy gauges. That'll be good. Was Xillia 2 not a great game? Like... I don't... Again, like, Xillia I've played a little bit of, and Xillia 2 I have not played any of. So, like, was Xillia 2 not really... Right, you'd think those Grimoire dolls would sell pretty well. Alright, so Manon is where we need to go. Let's pull up my map. Yeah, do I just want to walk it? Let's just walk it. That'll be fine. Also, let's quick check the card person in this town. I think that I've beaten the card person in this town, but might as well double check it. Pretty sure that this was one of the card people I spent a lot of time on. Hey, bud. Yep, okay, I have done this. Okay. So, that's one card person down. There's another card person in Port Renede, or maybe Port Zexen? Pretty sure you missed the one in Logos? Alright, we'll check Logos when I'm back around there. We'll do a swing by there then next. I feel like Xillia 2 suffered trying to be a sequel to Xillia. If it had been standalone, it would have been a stronger game. Okay. I like... Mostly a bunch of character epilogues with a very strange original story. Huh. That's funny. Keep going. We want to go to the Manon Reef. This town doesn't have any music, and that's a bit weird. Okay, So let's touch this save point, and then we'll open up a chest that might have something cool in it. Who knows? Are you a fishing person? You are. Okay. Where am I going in here? Okay, let's teleport to Central, and then we'll call it good. Or we'll go from there. Man, I'm sure glad I came back here and picked up the surfing board. That would have been kind of annoying without it. This place is, again, good for cat souls. Okay, so we'll go to Central. It's being a buggerance. That's annoying. Seriously, I'm still kind of weirded out by the whole, like, skit that just had half the voice acting. It seems like the side quests really had some rush job sort of things going on with between that and the whole subtitles budget. Like there's a whole lot of subtitle weirdness, you know, and all that, and like it must have just been like, hey, we gotta go. Oh, they're expecting me to come in from this way. Okay.
Is that the treasure chest from the far continent?
Right then. Eisen, how do we go about opening it?
I'd still be happy to cut it open, you know.
Don't. You'll probably end up cutting what's inside.
There's a password. It means wealth in the language of the far continent. Von Eltia.
It opened!
What? That's all it took? Talk about anticlimactic.
I didn't know the ship's name came from the far continent.
Yeah. An engineer who helped design the ship was familiar with technology from there. He probably supplied the name. And by that bizarre twist of fate, Siegfried came into Eifried's hands.
So what's inside? Anything interesting?
It's a book.
Ugh, that's so lame. You're killing me here.
It's really old, but it's written in a language I can read. It's titled Research Notes on Siegfried and Its Special Abilities.
Wait, so it's like a manual for using Siegfried?
Yeah. Some of it's missing, but I'm pretty sure.
Another twist of fate!
Fee, keep going. Let's hear more.
Believed to be a relic from the Avarost period, Siegfried utilizes an embedded formula to enable its wielder to manipulate mana. The commonly held belief is that Siegfried can alter, and thereby amplify, the mana of its host. But this is only its most basic capability, which is utilized to initiate and control its true functions.
Its true functions? Does that mean it can do more?
It looks that way. Our analysis suggests that Siegfried was originally created as a specialized anti-dragon weapon.
Oh my, the plot thickens.
To that end, Siegfried can fire volitional bullets that bestow certain special effects upon its targets. These bullets, made from crystallized mana, can cause disabilities depending on the intent with which they have been imbued. Known bullet varieties include one that can sever power links, and one capable of temporarily blocking out the influence of malevolence.
Bullets that block malevolence, huh?
Does it say where these bullets are?
No. Sorry, the rest is too worn to read.
That's all right.
We can't be sure if it's true or not, but it sounds plausible at least.
Eisen, how about we go looking for those bullets?
No, I have no need for them.
But if you had them, you could...
I have other things I need to worry about. And anyway, Siegfried belongs to Zavid now. Laphicet, next time you see him, I want you to tell him what you read.
Are you sure?
Please. I have a feeling he'll track those bullets down, even if he has to cross the whole world looking for them.
All right, I'll tell him. I promise.
Lo, is this another twist of fate in the making? But how, oh how will it turn out?
Can't you be serious just once in your life?
I think she's just saying Eisen's doing the right thing, in her own weird way. And it's true that nobody knows what the future holds.
That's for sure. And I like it that way.
Do you really mean that?
I do. It would be pretty boring to know everything that's coming, don't you think?
That's fair.
I'm dying! I'm dying! Help! Oh my god! So this game just up and says, like, oh yeah, by the way, the plot is Hysteria. It just calls it out. Oh my god! Yeah, and Laphicet never saw Zavid again. Oh my goodness. So, let's talk about Hysteria a little bit. So that manual, basically, like, it explains a ton about, it explains a ton about the gun, which none of that is explained in Hysteria. Not none of it. Its ability to sever the connection of malevolence is mentioned. The limited bullet count is mentioned. The using it to augment the wielder's ability to use mana is used. But Zane, that explicitly didn't happen. Like, when we were given the gun with a bullet. And then we had to use it on, like, in 10 minutes later to save Rose. And then that it doesn't work, and then you have to fire Desolate Rose. Like... Yeah. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. That's kind of hilarious. Siegfried... Writings theorizing Siegfried is an anti-dragon weapon that uses specialized bullets. Goodness, I'm... Zavid killed Eisen out of spite. And Saray... Oh yeah, you use the gun to fire Seraphs too, that's part of Hysteria. Okay. Hell, that's how you beat Heldolf. The Heldolf plus... Or Heldolf and Mount Tellus Armatized is shooting your party at him. That fight's very cool. Like, so, for all of Hysteria's problems, I really do like the ending fights. Though the actual ending of Saray just deciding that murder is cool and good is a bit dumb. And by a bit dumb, I mean extremely. Because it flies in the face of basically the entire game? Like, well, maybe not the entire game. Like, I don't know. Again, like, it's just not consistent with most of everything else. Alright, well, let's go ahead and fly on back. That's goddamn hilarious, though. Like, Laffy said, couldn't you have given Zavid that manual? Can we just get... Hey, Zavid, can we call you up and give Zavid the manual? I can't wait until, like, episode, like, 31 of the like, Zestiria the X comes out, and then, like, Zavid just whips out that manual. Like, Zavid's just like, oh yeah, I got this from an old friend thousands and thousands of years ago. Here's how to use this dumb gun I have. We can use it to save Eisen. It's cool. And then it's like, sweet. Anyway. That's enough of me ragging on Zestiria. For the moment. For the moment. But, my goodness. The manual. Alright, let's check. I got this manual 1,000 years ago. I also got this plushie of Saray. Okay, that would kind of rule. Okay, Logris. So there's supposed to be a card person in Logris. We're going to make that our next stop. Oh, I didn't even get to mention that Van Eltia just means wealth. Like, that's pretty... Like, we just have a pirate ship named Wealth. So we'll go ahead and find wherever the card person happens to be around. Is the Ship of Greed. That's exactly what I was thinking, Irish nonsense. We have the Pirate Ship of Greed. Man. The odor. Okay, I'm no lie. Like, we talked about, like, the game explaining, like, up to this point, like, the game had basically explained the everything but the bullets in Siegfried up to a point where it's like, okay, that all makes sense. Yeah. It uses the same power of armatization. It uses, like, for its power to enhance a Seraph's abilities and all that jazz. And then, like, but it hadn't mentioned the limited ammo count. And then, like, we just find the owner's manual. I'm going to, like, have to tell Gnome about this and then die, alright? I'm just going to die. The Van Eltie is what Slio calls him. That's a really good name for it. My modern deck was just, literally Tarmogoyf plus Dark Confidant plus, like, whatever other $20 cards I could throw in the deck were. Back when I still owned all that stuff. Nowadays I don't actually have a modern deck built. Reminds me, I need to do a Modern Masters stream. I think I'm going to do that there is a good chance that is going to happen this weekend. Either, like, midday... like, later Saturday or midday Sunday is a very likely stream for me. Going the wrong way. We need to go this way. Well, the deck was pretty good. It was like Dark Confidant, Tarmogoyf, Thoughtseize, Kitchen Finks, what else? Abrupt Decay, Maelstrom Pulse, all that jazz. Yeah. Just that sort of thing. It was a good deck. Last time I played it, I brought it to a modern GP, and it was a lot of fun.
Show.
There are no MM3 draft queues League only. That's not as big a problem, like, because it's not, like with Cube, again, everything's restricted to one per deck. I've grown fine with the leagues. For non-Cube. For Cube, no, I'm out. That ain't happening. We want to go to Port Zexon, and then From there, we'll go to Logris. The book did say that Malevolence Reversal was temporary. Maybe you get shot with it and turn into a non-dragon, then a few minutes later you... Oh god, that's a lot of blade splicing. Yeah, but, like, then that would have at least been an excuse for, like, the dramatic death scene or whatever. I don't know. How many dramatic death scenes have we had in this? Ifrid was 100% a dramatic death scene. So, when I'm thinking of, like, a dramatic death scene, I'm thinking of, like, somebody gets mortally wounded, but somehow has about 2 minutes to talk. You know? It's the thing that only happens in media, because that's just impossible in reality. That's just not how it works. Like... I don't know if all the Praetors got one. Did Oscar? I thought Oscar just got offed. Teresa, definitely. Oh, you. Shigure? Ooh, Shigure, definitely. Shigure was, like, cut, like, had this gash and still was going on. Okay, ooh, that's a terrible start. What do we want to aim for in this? Main characters? I'm holding 2. Can I grab Yuri? I can grab Yuri. I can't grab a Luke with this hand. I do want to grab... No, let's grab Yuri. That's a safe pick. Hopefully we get... Ooh, okay. That's fine. That's a nothing. Ooh, 1 princess down. The other princess is on... I can't pick up Carol, so I can't stop it if they're holding the other princess. No need to spend that. Let's spend Genus. Okay. If they have the other princess, they flat win on the turn. Wow, they have 4 heroes already? Damn! Well, let's pick up second hero. Okay, ninja. Nobody has ninja. Oh, both ninjas on the table, and I can't take either. Yikes, that's bad. That's super bad. I'm probably losing this hand, like, just flat. Yep, this is... Oh, they get the full Tales of Destiny Monty there. And, okay, oh god, this is like 1,000 points? 40 points. They're taking... No, you're going on? That's a terrible play? Finish round. You're the greediest dude in the world, Nobumichi. Alright, what's on the table? Princess is the one we need to take. Can I take Ninja? I cannot. So, let's go ahead and grab that. Okay. Hero. 2 heroes already. I want to take Mila off the table. I can't, so let's take Asbel off the table. Oh, let's take that ninja off the table, too. That's good. Okay. Now we went on a ninja flip. Good, 4 heroes already? Good lord. I also can barely play cards anymore. Nobody can, I suppose. Anything? Alright, we just gotta put out, like... Yeah, let's put out that. That's very unlikely that they're able to take that card, and I could... They actually could?! Okay, well this one's free, because they can't take that. I'm holding the other Tales of the Abyss character. Renegade and hero. So that's 30 points, 45 points. And they're not taking it, again, for some reason. Oh god, hero up to... Okay, are you taking 27? No? I'm just gonna take ninja and win, then? Okay, I'm holding 1 princess, and this is the final round. I just need to... I'm holding... Oh, there's the other princess. Okay, I just need to match this. Let's take heroes off the table. Ooh, I'm holding a lot of the Symphonia cast. Let's start trying to play through those. Maybe I can just get a Symphonia 6 and win. Yikes, that's awful. Renegade already? They're not going to take it, though. They're going to keep playing, because they're not... Well, for one, that doesn't win them the game, so it's a bad play. So if I get the other Symphonia, or if I get the other... well, I can't get the other Vesperia matchup. I need to prevent them from taking this, so I can't play that out. Okay, well, they got a match there. Let's take Heroes. Okay, Raid. Sworn Ally, is that enough to win? No, that should be 25. That's not a win. Put out Colette and hope we flip, yeah. Damn. Oh, that's like 1,000 points now. So we just lose the hand. Damn. Okay. Sometimes you can't beat the top of the deck. Alright, what do we want to play for in this one? Heroes? Let's play for Heroes. So we need to take anybody we can off the table. I can't take Yuri. Well, let's take... There's 4 heroes, like, visible, so we need to play Denial on that. Let's take Mila off the table. Okay. I'm gonna take Mages off the table now, if I can. No real Denial available to me. Let's grab... then we got 3 heroes. Ooh, we need one more, Wow, I've got almost nothing to play here. Okay, Ninja off the table's good. Means other Ninja's just a win for me. I can't play anything. Let's play you out. Oh, Tales of Vesperia finish. That's just 10 though. They'll probably pass on that and keep playing. There we go. Sidekicks. That's a good one. Okay, we want... Damn, they took Princess already? Well, we have the other Princess, so that's okay. We just don't play that. That means I want to go Denial on... you, and then the rest is just normal characters, so we can just play out for cards. Try to keep as many duplicates in my hand as possible, so let's take this off the table. Okay. So my game plan in this is generally to try to play Denial of anything that isn't just a normal card on the table. And that's it. That's literally generally how oh, but 25 off the top, they're probably going to keep playing. Yeah. Ooh, Ninja. Immediately denied on Ninja. Probably need to take Hero, so they can't just immediately trigger that and win. Oop, okay, I can take the victory here with this play. That'll give me the Sworn Ally and just 5 points. Yeah, so finish the round. Normal card meaning Sworn Allies. Yes, that's what I mean by a normal card. The cards without any, like, wow, our hand doesn't do anything. Oh my goodness. I can barely deny anything off this board. Okay, I can take that. So that I can't just get princessed. Because the other princess is on the table, but I can't take... Wow, I can't take anything. Alright. There we go. Princess is the victory, and then we can just go ahead and end the round. Up 40. Good. So no, we don't want to try again. We want to move over to... next... intermediate. Okay, so we've got princess in hand. What do we have on the table? I can deny on renegade or ooh, 2 heroes, 3 heroes, 4 heroes. I might just be able to grab heroes. Let's do that. Ooh, that's a good one too. Getting ninja off the top is strong. So let's go Hubert for heroes. Kind of want to take princesses, or take my princess card now. Okay. Looks like we're gonna grab that. 4 heroes. I just need to be able to play Lloyd out of my hand. Let's put Rain on the table and then hopefully that works. Okay, never mind. Guy on the table. Okay, that's 5 points. They can take that and just... 6, sorry. Yeah, they're just gonna take that. That's... a win's a win. Okay. Princess on the table. 3 heroes in my hand. They're starting on renegades. Can I take ninja off the table? I can. Let's take ninja off the table because I like having the auto wins off the table if I can help it. Wow, renegade on turn 2? Okay. They're not... ugh, I would bank that so hard. Can barely do anything with this hand. Renegade for 30 points. Are you just gonna take it and... No, you're not gonna take your... You have like this automatic victory and you're just not gonna take it. Man, the AI is like the most overconfident thing in the world. We play out Yuri and hope we flip... Yeah! There we go. Flipping a Heroic Scion. That is super greedy. Alright. What do we deny this time? Can I take... I can't take ninja. I can barely take any of the renegades off the table. Do I just play for Sworn Ally? I can try playing for Sworn Ally. That might win the game quicker. I can barely do that, though. I can barely play on this board. Let's take renegade off. Take ninja off the board. Ninja's an auto win, so I might as well keep it available. Okay. Oh, they just get Crown Princess. That's 10, so they can't end there, or they'll... I can't play into this board. I can't take anything. Oh, goodness. I'm just going to lose because I can't take cards. I didn't even trigger a victory condition. Oh, but neither did they. Okay. Whew. They were 1 away on hero, 1 away on renegade, 1 away on mage, 1 away on ninja, 1 away on Oh, goodness. Oh, hey! How's it going, everybody? I see that Kirby indeed goes fast. I'm glad that Kirby goes fast. For those just joining, we're doing a bunch of side questing in Tales of Berseria. This is a game I've just been streaming in, like, my off time. Ooh! This is a game I've been streaming in my off time when I'm not doing cards and things. Though, I guess I'm doing cards here, so... that hasn't changed. But yeah, at this point in the game, yeah, it's Hanafuda, yeah. But yeah, at this point in the game, we're just kind of running around doing side quests, and it just happens that the side quest right now has us doing card games against opponents. I'll explain the cards as we get to them, because we'll be fighting another opponent in a little bit here. Yeah, we have a hoverboard. So right now we actually want to head over to Taliesin, which is where our last opponent of the card game is going to be at. In the meantime, we're flying around on a hoverboard with Rapide on it. There's a little dog right there. And also playing as Eleanor, who's got a gun. This game is basically all about fashion. It's like my favorite part of the game is just like the fashion to change what people look like. Because normally, let me pull up what Eleanor normally looks like. Let's save this outfit quick. So normally Eleanor looks like this here. But you can just go ahead and change costumes and such to make all of your cast look incredible and give them a normal-ass gun in Fantasyland. And also a parrot friend. The parrot friend has been great. Anyway, so we need to we need to sail over to Taliesin, and then go over to the Cat's Corner. Rapide's in this game? Yeah, Rapide has a... Like, if I pull up our fashion here, let me actually just switch to Rokuro.
It's an honor to serve as the vanguard.
Rokuro here has a little Rapide doll right there on his shoulder. Rapide as a character isn't in the game, sadly, but Rapide definitely is. We also can visit our favorite battle, Cat versus Crab, the battle that goes on for all time. I don't know why this is so great to me, but I just love that this game, like, you just kind of walk around and it's like, yep, cat versus crab. So yeah, let's head on up. We need to go talk to a Cats and then end up in a place with some funky music to go at. Pretty good funky music. Good in a very different style. This is the Cat Town, Taliesin. This place is full of cats, and, but specifically cats, not cats. The cats will go ahead and meet up here once actually it's right here. We need to climb up this ladder. But yeah, hope Kirby went well. So this is a Cats, not a cat. Cats with a K. Or not cats, full caps. Alright. So this is the Cat's Corner, cats with a K. They're these small creatures that have fish on their tails. And, generally have, like, all the mini-games in the game. Like, this one does sliding puzzles. A lot of them will have, like, Chamballoon and some other mini-games. Velvet, our main character, is allergic to cats, so... Anyway, we want this person, though. Okay. Anyway, to explain the... advanced. So, to explain the card game we're playing against the Card Samurai, we have a number of different characters from Tales games throughout the series. We have Fantasia, Tales of Eternia, Tales of the Abyss right here, Tales of Vesperia on both of these, Tales of Graces, Tales of Xillia. What you're trying to match in this game, like, each player goes back and forth playing a card, and you want to match with another character by game. And then once you match that, you take both cards. You're trying to get different scoring sets. You're trying to get different, a number of different types. So in the top left there, the hero, that's protagonist. If you get 5 different protagonists, you get 25 points. The singular prodigy is basically the mages. If you get all 4 of those, you get 40. If you get both princesses, it's 10. If you get just general characters, sworn allies, basically everybody else, is worth 5 points. Renegades, basically they're the turncoat characters, are 3 or more. You 3 or more. 2 ninjas, the sidekick characters, etc. Yeah, it's so this is just mostly a side quest we've been working at. So out of here, I'm immediately wanting to deny my opponent the ability to work on the sets that they have started, which is the Renegades. So we're gonna go ahead and play out Estelle on Raven there to take both one of the half of the Crown Princesses and one of the Renegades. After you play a card comes off the top of the deck. If it makes a match, you also get to make a match there. The way I end up playing this game is basically kind of trying to go for a denial of what my opponent's doing. It's not perfect, but it's kind of the best I've got. Also, you can choose to keep going after you like get a match. You can choose to keep playing and try to play for more points. That's generally not a good idea. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and take Asbel off the table. So when I first started playing this little card game, I thought the matches had more to do with like the characters themselves, but that doesn't matter in the slightest. Ooh, Crown Princess. If I can take that, dang. Okay. I was gonna say, if I can take that, I can just end the hand. I'm gonna go ahead and take Pascal. That stops my opponent from being able to make that match. Okay, nothings. We want... So working on the mages doesn't make any sense because my opponent has 2 of the mages. They'll never... And I have 1, so neither of us are gonna be able to finish it. If I go ahead and work on main characters, that could work. I've got 2, one on the board and 1 in hand I can make. Or actually 2 on the board if I go ahead and just take Yuri here. Let's do that. Ooh, Ninja. Ninja's one half of is the other half of the, like, immediately winning hands. Ooh, that's Renegade. I think they're probably gonna just take their 20 and leave. They could keep going, though. Nope, okay, they're done. Let's go ahead and... Both ninjas are on the table. I need to immediately take one of them. So let's go ahead and take one of them, because if I leave both on the table, that makes it very easy. Yeah, then like all of a sudden they grab both ninjas and the game is out immediately. Let's grab Yuri. We'll go for main characters. That'll be our goal. It's gonna be hard though. We'll grab Reed. Oh, okay. Ooh, that's actually really good. That puts me up to 4 of main cast. If I can just go ahead and, yep. So this will give me 5 Heroic Scion, so I can go ahead and end this one with 25 points. You do 3 rounds. So we're up in the 3rd round, so I just need to end the round. Ooh, princesses. I've got 1 in hand and 1 on the table. If I can just... So let's just go ahead and... We'll take Estelle here, and if I can go ahead and take... Get a take here with we'll be fine. So we need to kind of set that up. I think what I'm going to do is try to clear out the board to force my opponent to play out cards. God, they're 4 heroes. I can't stop them from taking Yuri. There we go. And that's the game. Crown Princess. So we only get 10 points for it, but that finishes the round and wins it for us. So we get 500 coins. Now we're out of here. Let's go back to the cat's corner. This outfit is the mark of a master of the game. Ooh, the boss clothes for Aizen. Let's check this out. So this is... You get a lot of fashion accessories in this game. My favorite so far has been Aizen's setup. I've given Aizen this excellent mustache. But let's go ahead and pull over to this new outfit we got. Not the Win Norman suit. We want... Sorry, it's a wrong person now. We want... Doop, doop, doop. That's, okay, I'm kind of curious what the boss clothes look like, what the song attached to them is. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so Aizen we've had with this Robotnik mustache all game. It's been great. Let's go ahead and see what the theme is on it. Is the song the card game song? I don't know. Anyway, this is the cat spot. This is, so if you haven't played this game, for one, I recommend it if you enjoy RPGs. Tales of Berseria is a lot of fun as far as the game goes, and has a very quality cast, and it's just, I don't know, it's good all around. There's a lot to recommend with it. So let's go find ourselves a battle. Alright, so we need to board across this. Oh, actually, hold on. So, both on our board here, we also have different skins for the board. I've been using Repeat Board because Repeat Board looks great. But there's also Broom and the Pig, and then just the board, when we have, which looks like this big old slab, tatami, and this pirate one. But the important one here is the Broom, because like when we're running the normal board, it's like, okay, we just ride the board. But Aizen is the first mate of the Van Eltia. He is a pirate through and through. So, if we just go to the Geo board and switch that to the Broom, we get the standing on the mast of the ship pose, which I love. Would the Reaper's Curse make Aizen the best or worst casino boss? One of those. Alright, so let's go ahead and fight ourselves. And so, I guess for reference, I'm going to go ahead and turn off the music first so that people can... So that we have a for reference. So the music's off and we have no other music on. So this is our normal battle music here. And I'm going to be fighting against honking orcs that are wearing overalls and such. But yes, the gameplay is most of this here, the fights. Yeah, rather than like your stock JRPG where it's turn-based, you're running around and doing fight game combos. It's a lot of fun. It's basically my favorite part of this game is the combat.
Well then, let's move on.
It plays really smooth. Every character has a different style of combat. So, like, Velvet here is like a close-range fighter, like that has like that big claw attack. Whereas we have like Majelu as a mage, or Eleanor kind of does air juggling. It's a lot of fun between every different character. My favorite part playing is the game. My favorite part, I've spent a lot more time in the fashion than anything else, though. The fashion has better payoff is the real trick. Anyway, so let's go ahead and turn on that battle theme and see what difference we have.
Not worth my... time.
For fun!
Blast away the shadows!
Die! You're wide open!
Killing
flash! When I'm this close, I won't miss! Form Zero! Thunder! Next!
Slow down, son! Slow down! No mercy! Wounds that won't heal! Carve into flesh! Lethal pain!
Kill them to the bone! I'll stop them!
So yeah, it's Eisen's theme.
Come on, really?
It's a really good track. Okay, let's go ahead and... However, I want to go back into fashion for Eisen. Let's take a look here. So... boss clothes. The one I've been using has been the color variant, but I also am a really big fan of his pirate outfit, which has the hook hand. I want to go back to the hook hand. It's been a little while since we've done hook hand. Let's do that. So, and then also I'm going to put you back in the serving clothes. I've actually found those to be one of your better ones. And let's change the hair. Hat style gives you a better view on Rokuro's, like, demon eye sort of thing. You're good. Magelu's good. I switched Majelu back to... So you might think, like, I've been doing all this, like, you know, fashion stuff and making people look kind of ridiculous, and it's like, Majelu looks kind of ridiculous. You know, Majelu, this is her regular outfit. She wears this book skirt and this really crazy hat, but she has a floating Rapide, so nothing can be wrong here at all. We have our good buddy Rapide the dog. I have so many Rapides in this party. It's great. Anyway, what's next up? So let me check our map. Rokuro's Blade is next to the Empyrean Throne. That might be where I want to go. We're very late in the game here. Like, very late in the game, comparatively to, like, the... Again, you might notice that the star, which is the main quest, is to the final showdown. It's literally us going to the final fight, or final dungeon of the game. Yeah, let's go ahead and... We might go here. Let me check quick on my map. I can check in towns to see if there's any other, like, side quest things that I've missed. So, let's check... I think... Ooh, okay, let's check Renede. Renede, we haven't been through in a while. Renede's... Okay, Renede's clear. Lothgren... Looking clear. Might just be that one there that we have for Rokuro's Blade at the moment. Okay, Port Zexen we were just in. Logos we were just in. Stonebury... Cadnex? Nothing in Cadnex. Isolt we were just in. Nothing there. Okay, fine. So yeah, like, the combat with the game is like us, you know, again, real-time, kind of, like, more fight game style. It's really why the Tales series is my favorite series to play, and is the reason I end up streaming these a lot, even though, like,
You wronged me! Here's your justice! Fighting order!
Like, is the reason that it's a series I keep coming back to, because the combat's very compelling. When I say that the combat is my favorite feature...
So cool.
Don't become like me. Don't try and imitate Okuro, please.
Oh, I hadn't seen that one. That's good. When I say the combat's my favorite feature, I mean that it's what keeps me playing the series, is really it. Anything in a ball? No. Alright, let's go Rokuro's Blade. Let's go do that. The Empyrean Throne is effectively the final dungeon of, or is going to be the final dungeon of the game, so we're gonna kind of touch it, but maybe not go too heavily into it. Oh, let's find more cats around here. Yeah, this place is full of cats, by the way. Taliesin. Like, there's this cat stair that has a bunch of cats. Meow. So yeah, we might actually be getting near the end of, like, Sidequest zone, which is kind of amazing. We've been here for a while. How many hours do I have on the save file? 75 at the moment. I've been playing through a bit slow, and I've been doing basically everything, because I've been streaming the whole game. Like, about 2 or 3 times a week, I'll do, like, these night streams that are just me playing it and talking on my own. So, and again, we'll make one last visit over here to our buddy. How you doing, Benwick? Benwick here is not the... I guess, like, at this point, like, Eisen's basically the captain and Benwick's the first mate. Alright, let's head over to Port Zexen. That's where we need to go to the Empyrean Throne, which is to the north there on the map. But yeah, I adore this game. I very much, like, love this game. Like, the previous Tales game, Zestiria, had a lot of, like, had a number of issues going on, and this is a game that fixes most, if not all of them. So, wonder what percentage of that time was fashion. We can actually see that in the library, in player records. Time and menus, 15 hours. So, like, the 75 on here is a little, inflated. Because I've spent a lot of time making sure my party looks exactly the way I want. You know, making sure that that Velvet's Shadow the Hedgehog look is perfect with little Therapy Cat there. Making sure that Mustache is perfect and things like that. And the little Saray with the tiny hat. And what else? Yeah, and the bird and such. And so, we spent a lot of time going through a lot of different outfits for the party. Alright, this should be the way to the Empyrean Throne. Whatever happened to the double hat? Oh, there's actually a side quest out here. Let's go ahead and touch that. Let's try to get over to there, yeah. When you're on the broom, enemies that are like, I think it's 10 levels below you, just instant blow up. Alright, what do you got over here, my friend? Oh, it's the turtles. These are like, this is like a wandering merchant person you meet in a lot of dungeons.
Got it. It's my turn.
Hiya! I got another letter for you, Eisen.
Hey, are you okay? What does it say?
I can't read it right now. One of you do it.
Okay. Dear brother, I got your letter. Not sure why it was so tattered. I'm glad that you were able to tell me how you really feel, even though it was beyond obvious by now. Your clear descriptions of the self-defense Malak arts allowed me to master them quickly, despite your terrible grammar. As weird as it feels writing this to a pirate, good luck with your work, and I know how to keep a secret. So please keep writing me letters. My life doesn't revolve around them, but I do enjoy hearing from you. I can't see the oceans you sail from my perch here on the mountain, but I'm thinking of you and praying for your safety. And I want you to know I'm doing fine.
Ah, looks like she's just as roundabout and stubborn as her brother. It must run in the family.
There's more. P.S. Thanks for the Nordals. They're not really all that cute, but I guess I like them a little bit. But ever since I got that last one, I hear this voice at night telling me I should write you and be here for you when you need to vent. It's actually rather annoying, but since the doll is a gift from you, I'll make a special exception for it. That's all.
Sounds like she's really got it together. You know, I don't think we ever asked you her name.
Edna.
That's a pretty name.
Glad you think so. I'm the one who named her.
So that's like that's a kind of like a topper on one of the side quests we did earlier. This turtle will just keep dancing until the end of time. That was nice. Alright, so we are up here. Really, we could go to the end of the game here, which, like, sure, we could do that. But we are up here to do Rokuro's Blade. So that's what we're going to go ahead and do. It's in the Empyrean Throne over here. Also, we have a conversation to do over there, too. So let's go ahead and check it out. You'll see the Empyrean Throne is pretty huge. Oh, it's daytime. Oh, my God.
I can feel him. Inomi not somewhere in the sky.
In the sky? Wait, look!
Let's fight some foxes. So, this game has like, its combat system has like you have these number of gems above your head, and that's how many moves you can use in a row. Well, not above your head, they're down in the bottom left. So, like, with 5 gems, I'm able to use 5 moves in a row before my combo drops. You spend them by using the claw. Good to know there's no point of no return.
Right? Right?
Alright. I want to get... So I can't use the board right now. But if I hit this little geo tree here, then I can use the board. Alright, ooh. Did I get the cats just in this area? Let me check the map. Okay, we got a couple things to do. Oh! Hold on, you can see it up in the sky there. Do you see that?
Looks like you want to die.
You can see the final dungeon floating up in the sky there, so...
Hey, is everyone alright?
Ooh, mithril ribbon, that's good. Let's switch out these boots. I think I've actually got everything mastered. Let's switch over to Topaz boots. I think somebody else is waiting for these boots. Well, they will be. So let's switch over to Topaz for now. And this waistcoat we want... Oh, no, we got one more to master. Summertime waistcoat. Yeah, but you can see it way up there at the top. That's the final dungeon we're going for. The Empyrean Throne here is actually the final dungeon from a previous Tales game, as I've noted the last time we visited here. If the previous conversation didn't make it, well, obviously if you're not familiar with Zestiria, you wouldn't recognize it. But Edna is one of the main characters of Tales of Zestiria, and this is the final dungeon of Tales of Zestiria. Though when you're there in Zestiria, the place looks a little more dead, blown up. Looks like a Dark Souls final boss area. There's like an eclipse going on, and like it literally looks like the end of Dark Souls 3. So anyway, we want to go to this conversation over here in the corner.
We can do this.
Oh, enemies are 55. Okay, I think our party's about 63, so we don't auto get the knockout here. Combat gets quite hectic. The best thing, like extremely hectic, as everybody who's been watching the whole time can attest. Really, I find comfort in just focusing on what I'm doing.
That wasn't worth the effort.
The grade is worth it. But yeah, this is most definitely, we got the Scorpion there. We want to go over here and try to go in the side. That should trigger a conversation. Oh, Hold on, that's a couple of Maliks.
Killing flash! When I'm this close, I won't miss! Form zero!
Oh well. Well, we got a crush from that. That's good. So if you get a kill with a Mystic, you end up getting more grade. I wanted to save that for the boss that's going to be on the other side of this area, though. That's fine, though. We've still got Mystics on everybody else. Okay, cool. Got out of that without somebody else using it.
Lucky I made it quick.
There are things worse than death.
I love coin flipping into the hook. I've missed that. Alright, what do we got over here?
You're the ones who liberated us from Inominat's domain, right? I want to thank you for all that you've done.
You really don't have to do that. I was just acting in my own interests. If any Malachims still get in my way, I won't hesitate to devour them.
Hey, hold up! Most of us are under the influence of Inominat's power and have been robbed of our free will.
The majority of Malachim are too afraid of malevolence to even go near humans. Before Inominat's interference, we were a peaceful people.
That doesn't matter to me.
We get what you're saying, but if we go easy on anybody, then we'll be the ones who get killed. If you truly want to protect your friends, you'll have to stop us by force.
Wouldn't you agree that having free will means choosing the path you believe in?
I suppose you're right. And that's why we too will work toward the future we desire.
In order to achieve a perfect fusion of human and Malak power, the Abbey gave Armati a physical form. Specifically, they're vessels embedded with a formula that can manipulate mana. They call these objects divine artifacts.
Is that what that bow is?
Yes, this is one of the divine artifacts. We've decided we want to pass on the knowledge behind the divine artifacts and Armatization to future generations.
Why would you want to do that? Armatization is dangerous.
We want to enable humans and Malachim to coexist.
What?
In its current form, Armatization is a one-sided process, allowing a human to exploit a Malak's power. But imagine if humans and Malachim could armatize with mutual awareness and consent.
It could provide just the edge our people need to battle the great forces who seek to harm our world.
Like the Lord of Calamity, you mean? Well, do what you want.
It's another potential for the future.
Yes.
But I have one warning for you. The divine artifact intended for Inominat is already complete. You know what that means, don't you?
Artorias himself will use the divine artifact to armatize with Inominat.
For the good of the future, we'll pray for your success in battle, Lord of Calamity.
Well, that's cool as heck. Okay. So, again, talking about Tales of Zestiria, the bow that this Malak here is holding is like talking about armatizing. Okay, Tales of Zestiria, you have Saray, who's the shepherd, and can armatize with the Seraphs in the party. Mikleo is the one who uses that bow. So, but we talk about these divine artifacts that cause it, which leads me to believe like Lila's sword and things like that are also. I guess that Lila's sword was called the one that's under the ocean, Caliburn? Yeah. So another divine artifact of the same nature. Also interesting to note that Artorias is going to be doing the same thing to us in a little bit. So that's cool as heck. I always like these these callbacks that are super good. Yeah, so this is what leads to Saray's power. Yeah. Because you would think, like, with how Armatization has been shown in this game, it would be, like, a either forgotten or forbidden art. But in Zestiria, by the time that game happens, it's more of a common art for the Shepherd. I'm gonna jump down this ladder. I love jumping down ladders. I love it. We get, like, the God Hand jump. Like, eh. Alright, so let's go fight that, let's go fight that boss over there for Rokuro. Rokuro in the party? Yeah, Rokuro's in the party. That'll be good. I don't need Rokuro in the party for it, but I like to have the party member who is, So is he Nominat's Divine Artifact a gun? No idea. I'm trying to think of what a Divine Artifact would be related to Inominat, but... from Zestiria, but I don't know. Imitation gun? Fake gun? Alright, how do I get up there? Is it just that... Yeah, I was here earlier, so I knocked this, doesn't Eisen have the gun? No, Eisen gave it back to Zavid. Alright. Let's go ahead and fight this thing over here. Let's actually put Rokuro in the front, too.
A forward killer. It's the Dragon Swordsman.
Yo, oh!
The demon Shigure couldn't beat.
Forget the pain and move. Getting started.
That is painful. Alright, what are you weak to? Dragon folk. Fiend, Dragon Armored, weak to wind, weakness to martial arts. You also have a lot of... reduces stun duration by 35%. Okay, you've got a ton of stun chance on your moves. Okay, so you're weak to...
Is that the Rangetsu style? I get it. It all makes sense now.
Okay, let's... Ooh, Rangetsu style. Okay. So let's make sure we're on wind. We are on wind. Okay, we're all set for this fight. I don't want to get hit by that. Alright, let's do some mystic chaining.
Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try. Perfect mayhem!
Spirit release! The light of virtue! The dark of vice! Joining chaos! Chaos bloom! Now, with a single breath, they appear! Here they come! There's no stopping them now! Good! Bad! Here it comes! Resound! Arise! Become the blade of destruction! Lost bond!
There we go. That was like a third of its health with all those mystics. Ooh, good stun. You don't want to. I don't want to get hit too much in this fight because of the stun chance. Okay, this is going well. Okay, it's got 5 of the little burst gauges as well. Oh, back down. Oh, how goofy Magelu's mystics are. Yeah, they are incredibly goofy. Nope. Oh, nobody else has a mystic bar. Oh well. I think this fight's almost over, though. There we go.
I won't lose here. Not to anyone but Shigure.
Wait, she's a woman?
It's okay. My brother died by my hand.
I see. Well done, Rokuro.
Did she just say...
Yeah. You see, this dragon swordsman was a previous Shigure. And my mother.
I see. So, the previous Shigure was a woman.
You knowingly killed your own mother? Why?
That's just how it goes in my clan. My mother slew my grandfather to take the name Shigure, and my brother did the same to her. It's an endless cycle.
But she should be dead. How did she become a demon?
No, this was a Moloch. One that was halfway to becoming a dragon by the looks of it.
So what then? She was reincarnated as a Moloch? But she still got to keep all her human memories somehow. It all seems a little too convenient, doesn't it?
Maybe her feelings were just that strong. Or perhaps...
Does it really matter? She fought like a real member of the Rangetsu clan would. And that sword belonged to my mother.
Do you think Tabitha knew about this?
If she did, she sure played us for damn fools. We're going to need to have a chat with her.
Yeah, it had been mentioned earlier about the Shigure being a title rather than a name. Ooh, wow, we got a armory acid. Oh my god, okay. +1 max souls for 40. I get it. Upgrade your shit. Why don't you upgrade your shit more?
Good luck out.
Let's go. Let me see. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay, so we've got... Let's go back to Logris, because that's part of this Rokuro's Blade quest. It is very odd that Rokuro's mother kept her memories. That's not a normal thing to do if a human becomes a Malik. It's actually incredibly rare, and it's happened multiple times in this game, go figure. How rare can it actually be? Let's go ahead and head back to town, though. Town's over this way. Alright, this should head back the way we need to go. This is Port Zexen, and then we just go south. As rare as a Vulcan mind melt. Yeah, okay. I guess it's hard to establish a thing as rare when it happens multiple times within both pieces of the media, you know? Alright, so we want to head to Logris, and then we're going to talk to Tabitha. Tabitha's great. God. I really love her, as far as the character goes. Also, Rokuro's got a really good broom riding pose. Cross-armed on the broom. Alright. Let's... yeah, so over here.
So your fateful encounter was a success?
It was.
You knew who the dragon swordsman really was, didn't you?
Did you use us for your personal revenge?
No. That loss we suffered those 20-odd years ago was entirely on us Bloodwings. Hell, that Shigure was so good she managed to fight our people off while holding her newborn with one hand.
Newborn? Would that have been Rokuro?
I always thought the Rangetsu weren't ones for being sentimental. I was so surprised. I asked her why she did it. She had blood all over her face. but she looked at me with this very soft smile and said, "This precious child has the potential to cut me down and go on to be the strongest swords. It's my duty to protect him."
I see. The name will be passed down no longer. But at least that wish I could fulfill. I owe you one, Tabitha.
And I you. That's one long-standing worry that I can now let go.
Are you sure you're okay with this, Rokuro?
The Shigure, my mother, was a strict person. When I was a kid, she was always scolding me for something. But for the very first time in my life, she actually praised me. That felt really good to hear.
Rokuro.
And I also learned why Shigure hadn't been able to carry out his mission. It's not that he couldn't kill her. He just chose not to. To take the life of one's own parent. That is an experience you don't need to have more than once.
Even as an exorcist and a demon.
Yeah. At least that's what I think.
Ooh, color variant outfit. I think we're on color variant outfits for everybody now. So color variant outfit for, let's go up here. We've got, so yeah, regular outfit. So we've got Shadow the Hedgehog and Sonic. We've got, yep, these two. We just got this one. Maybe Eleanor's color variant? Yeah, we do. That's the red one. Majelu's color variant. So yeah, that's everybody's. What's yours look like? Ooh. So rather than the purples and oranges with it, we've got like a kind of like these more monotone. I like that. That looks real nice. Yeah. Yeah, muted palette. Yeah, I'm liking that a lot. Alright, let's head... God, that's all I have for side quests left. Am I seriously getting, like, to the point where I can just head into the final dungeon? Let's do... Okay, so let's do one last spin through cities. Alright, Taliesin. Taliesin's looking good. A ball. Ball looking good. Helavies. Heading to the final dungeon that'll unlock the last round of side quest? Yeah, likely. But I'm still gonna check all these cities. So Beardsley. Beardsley looks good. Mercio. Conversation west of Mercio, you say? Let me quick check the map. So, Mercio, that'd be Guyberg Icefield? That's a really odd place for one, but sure. Thank you for noting that one. I probably wouldn't have noticed that on the map. Okay, so that's west of Mercio. So we'll flip over to Mercio quick. So, let's see, Mercio, Renede. Renede has nothing going on anymore. Lothegren. Yep, I will do that forever. Port Zexen, we've been to recently, we're good. Logris, we're good. Stonebury, we're good. Did we ever have a hot springs or beach episode? We did have a hot springs happen. Port Cadnix, we're good. Isolt. We haven't unlocked anybody's tier 3 mystics. It might be that they don't exist. I don't know. That was a guess based on previous Tales game, or on Zestiria, so I might have been off course there. Cat's Corner's good. Norman Island. Okay, so let's just go to Mercio next. So fly over to Mercio West Entrance. And then we listen to this conversation and it opens up 6 more side quests. Because that's how this works. How many cat souls? Oh, I need to go get more cat souls chests. We'll do that. We still have a couple aberrant Class 4 administrative zones to check out, too.
I can handle it.
Hello, White Turtles. How's business?
Not great. Not great at all. Thanks to certain somebodies, my balances have all gone haywires. Serves me right for counting my turtles before they hatched.
That sounds awful, I guess.
Don't feel bad. Not like it's got anything to do with us.
Certainly not. That's why today's your lucky day. 'Cause I'm throwing another big sales.
Come on, guys, you're being too mean to him. He's done so much to help us throughout our journey, hasn't he?
Yeah, I guess.
Listen, Mr. Turtles. If something's ever got you down, you can tell us. I don't know how much help we can be, but I bet even just talking about it will make you feel better.
I can't tell you how nice it feels to hear such kind words at a time like this.
Sure, fine. But what about the sale?
Right! Everything's on sale at market prices once again!
Great, thanks. Fee, give the nice Turtles the smile he wants so much.
Thanks for everything, Mr. Turtles.
No, thank yous!
Alright, what can we buy here? Alright, elixirs, all divides. Yo! Adamantine. I didn't think we had another level of stuff to purchase. Alright. Give me everything you got, bud. I did not expect us to have another level of, item in this game. Yeah, yeah, 2/3 of my cash, you got it, bud. All yours. I'll do that, too. Alright, so Topaz Blade, we move on to... How's the Adamantine Blade look? Oh, it's just got +8 attack as its skill. Whoa! 1.1... That's a... Holy smokes, that's a really good set of random skills! So, the random skills... there, 1.1 times BG gain from a Break Soul twice? That's pretty good. I'm pretty happy about that set of skills. So let's move over to the Photon Blade. We'll be getting up to that one soon. Let's put on the Blobbering. Quartz Pendant to the Pumper Upper. What the hell? Equipment Learning Speed. Oh, wow. Timing and all that jazz, I guess. Fatigue Ward. You can switch on to Force Ring, I suppose. Fatigue Ward. You can switch on to the Force Ring as well. Topaz Garment can go to... Sure, Adamantine. Look at that Adamantine Spear. It's got a nice little, like, bunch of flowers on it. That is pretty cool. 30% attack when HP is 10% or lower. Alright, another red Tearstone ring. Mithril earrings. Satan's Wrath earrings. So yeah, let's use the Satan's Wrath earrings. That seems good. That seems safe. Mithril garment. So we switch over to Adamantine garment. Topaz boots up to Adamantine boots. Yeah, that's good stuff. I did not think we were getting another set of equipments. Okay, I think at this point we are literally at go to the final dungeon. That's kind of incredible. I didn't think we'd actually hit all these side quests out of here. And that unlocked another conversation in the Empyrean Throne. Oh, goodness. Well, luckily the Empyrean Throne is where I'm going anyway, but that's kind of hilarious that that's how these, like, side quest things are set up. Let's save up. We're getting close to the point where I probably want to call it anyway for the night. Like, so... We can just do that. We want to flip over to... Fort Zexon, East Entrance. We'll go ahead and do this, kind of like, I guess, get to the final dungeon, and then that'll probably be where I call it for the night. This has been going for a long enough time, and also, like, seems like a good enough point to stop on next time we start, which it'll probably be a while before I do this again, like a couple days at least. In that I know I don't like doing these back-to-back days, and Sunday night's already accounted for because I'm going to be arcade pitting on that night. I think that's this weekend. Pretty sure that's this weekend. If not, I'm also going to be doing Record Keeper that night anyway, so... I've heard that... Oh, yep, there's another... I'll be damned. Yeah, pit's gonna be excellent. Trust me, our Lucy and I's pit game is gonna be hella sweet. Out of curiosity, is Paper Mario be a thing again? Yes. Expect that soon. Soon enough. I also, like I said, I want to do Modern Masters tomorrow, or Sunday, too. That'll be a thing.
You're fighting the Reaper.
There we go. Good. That was a good hit with the Devour. And the screen goes black with an explosion. Okay. I guess the question is, how far into this place do I want to go? Like, before calling it. On the Mithril Ribbon. Where's my way up? I think it's right on the other side of this pillar? Nope. Heck, what pillar is it? Let's just go to the back pillar. That's actually faster, because I need to be there anyway for this. Let's go to the back pillar. Alright, can't wait for this one to unlock another conversation over in, like, Port Cadnix or something.
For your trip, then look no further than Les Katz's Corner Store. Meow!
What? No white turtles?
Maybe he caught a cold and decided to stay in bed and sleep.
Just the opposite, Meow. You might even say he's had an awakening, Meow. He's seen the truth of this crazy world, Meow.
What are you going on about?
Whatever it is, I'm worried about him. Then you should visit Cat's Corner, Meow. I heard there's a Turtles there waiting for you guys to show up, Meow.
Cat's Corner, huh? Wonder what he's doing there.
Oh no! Oh god, is this gonna be the Black Turtles? Oh boy. Are we gonna have the Zillia 2 reference go on again? Oh goodness. The White Turtles become, oh heck. Alright, let's, nothing at the general store I want. Let's head to Danan Highway. Ah, the Lord of Calamity, indeed. We are not the good guys. So, for those who didn't, again, Zestiria and such, in Zestiria, one of the bonus bosses is in the Cat's Corner. You visit the Cat's Corner, it looks exactly the same as it does in this game, in Zestiria, and you fight against the Dark Turtlez, who does a extended Zillia 2 reference for quite some time, and then like you fight him and he just crushes you. He's one of the hardest bosses in the damn game. It's kind of funny, you can just run into there on accident. So let's go to Taliesin. But yeah, and you fight the Dark Turtlez, who is seriously one of the hardest bosses in that game, by far. Like, if I was to rank the Zestiria bosses, I'd probably put that one at like 1 or 2. Anyway, I realized I could just teleport to the Cat's Corner, but I like walking. But yeah, so we might have a reference to that here in a moment if we see the Dark Turtlez. What about Phoenix? That's why I said 1 or 2. That is specifically the reason I used 1 or 2 as my reference. Because Phoenix was also quite a hard fight, and though I think that one might have had a lot more to do with me being out of practice than anything else when I did that a couple streams ago. Alright, let's go. Oh. Yeah. Alright, back to Cat's Corner. Oh goodness, it's even in the arena. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I see him. Oh god, alright. Let's get ready. A little quick save too.
Toidles in the house.
What's that song?
Toidus. Everyone loves them Toidles. It's called The Hymn of Toidles. It's an old family song. A real blast from the past. It's a cursed song. One meant to put chills down your spines. But it's almost a waste of things to use, pipsqueaks.
What? I don't understand a word you're saying.
You will soon enough. Trust me. You like how nice and dark this shell is?
Hold on, are you White Turtles?
You've turned down a dark path.
A path that yous all sent me down?
We did?
Yeah! And now I'm gonna cook you a new one!
Cook him a new one? Why?
And not just laugh at it. I'm gonna cook yous a new one too, sister! And Rokiro, and Aizen, and Majelu, you guys are getting cooked too! I'm up to my shell in debts! And it's all because of yous guys and your discounts! I'm so into reds, I got sold off to be made into turtle soup. They were dressing me up with spices and everything. planning to make a whole feast out of me.
I still don't understand a word you're saying.
I want it all's back. I want the good old days when I was young, and now my heart and shell, they's all gone dark as the soy sauce I was marinated in. Yes, now I am Dark Turtlez. Because of yous, my old life is gone forevers.
What?
Behold the salty soy darkness that stews within my heart!
Oh boy.
I can't believe he actually turned black.
That must have been quite the soy.
We're fighting the Dark Turtles again.
Soon, you'll all end up this way too!
Ready to die? Think you can dodge?
Alright. Thought I was ending here? Yeah. We'll end after this. I'm betting this is the same boss. I think that Dark Turtles had a Mystic too, I'm pretty certain. So Zane, you say that that's a different Zillia 2 reference? What level is he at? 96. About 30 over the party. I'm gonna... So you're weak to... we want to switch over to... Twin Whip. Water Snake's Wake. Soaring Dragon. I can't believe we made the Dark Turtles. That kind of rules. Of all the origins in this game, I didn't expect Dark Turtles to get one. It's a lot of health. 160,000?
See this? Killing flash! When I'm this close, I won't miss! Form zero!
Thunder! No mercy! Wounds that won't heal! Lethal tag!
No escape forever!
Oh boy! Explode!
You wronged me! Here's your justice! Binding order! Now, rise, arise, ascending!
I got one more Mystic in the pocket here, which I'm gonna... Oh, no, I don't! Shoot. Alright. Looks like we'll have to burn through the other half normally. I'm just gonna put you in the presser, alright? Wow, that was like a quarter of his health. He's using Ludger's dual sword moveset. Get off me. try and let him hit somebody with a mystic. I don't know how, though. Like, our party just seems really good at ruining him. I don't even know if I can force it at this point. Screw it. Hey. Yeah, my party doesn't know how to, like, take... We haven't taken a mystic on the face for a long time. Yeah. Maybe that's for later. Shrug. Let's just win.
My body, it feels salty yet sweet.
This is it, then.
Careful, Velvet. If you eat too much salt all at once, your blood pressure will go through the roof. Truly, he's not a very appetizing color.
Though he does remind me of those noodles from Eastgand.
I wasn't actually going to eat him. Although we do like our flavors thick in Eastgand.
You guys just don't get it, do you? The flavor's packed in, but I's still low in sodium. And with plenty of omega-3s, I's good for your skin, too.
More pride than sense.
It's not like I wants to tell yous all this, but I've been marinated so much. I's got no life ahead of me but to become the best stews anyone's ever tasted.
Velvet, don't make the guy cry.
How is any of this my fault?
Simmer down, Meow. Don't worry, Dark Turtles. You're not cooked yet. Meow. As long as you don't lose hope, a better tomorrow is sure to come along. Meow.
Your words are too kind. It's like more salt on my wounds.
It sounds like what you need is the cat's pajamas. Meow.
Cat's pajamas?
It's a fun place to unwind, have a few drinks with friends, and cleanse the soul of all life's problems. Meow.
Can it really cleanse any soul? Even one as dark from soys as mine.
Where there's a will, there's a way. It's not a matter of can or can't, meow. The cat's pajamas is where go-getters can get together. And grown-ups only. You have to be 2,000 to enter, meow.
Ah, that's no good. I's just a 999-year-old juvenile.
Ah, with turtles, nobody can tell the difference anyway, meow. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's the key to getting the most out of cat's pajamas and really life as a whole. Meow. Take that to heart, and you can tell everyone you got the inner wisdom of a 9,999-year-old. Meow.
You know, I think I'm starting to feel ready to take on the world again, like I used to. I'll give this cat's pajamas a shot and see if it can cleanse my soul.
Sounds great, meow. Allow me to show you around, Dark Turtles. We'll get you set up with all sorts of nice drinks, meow.
So, what is the cat's pajamas?
Well, Eleanor?
I haven't the slightest idea.
It sounds like a good time. We should go and check it out.
Let's not. That's not a path worth going down.
After all that, I still have no idea what the point was. Maybe there wasn't one to begin with.
Oh no. I think today's events hold some significance. Just what'll become of that turtle's heart after the cleansing, though, is hard to say.
I don't know what the point of anything was. Oh, that's good stuff. And we got a lot of skill masteries. I'm sorry, hold on. Hold on, I just saw a reduced amount of gold required for enhancing. Huggable Sophie. We got some fashion. Alright. Anyway. This is a good place to end things, so I'm gonna go ahead and call this a stream. That was a lot of fun. Thank you all for joining. Thank you everybody who showed up in the middle as well from Ty's stream. Glad to have new people show up and hope you enjoyed what was going on. If what you saw interested you, I've been streaming this game for about a month and a half or so, and I've got the rest up, the rest of the stream archives up on my YouTube.
Don't tell me I have the hiccups now.
Over on youtube.com/Slyo9, all that jazz. So if you want to check all that out. The rest of them are all up on there if this is something you wanted to see from the beginning. Normally I do card streams, though at this point I do this more than cards at the moment because I've been doing this more. Anyway, what else can I say at the end here? But yeah. Thanks for all joining. Hope you all had a good time. I'll probably come back to this on early next week, we'll say. Because this weekend I want to do some cards, and we got the arcade pit to do, and record keeper and all that. So, thank you all for joining. You all have a good night, everybody.